Hello. Wow, look at that. Welcome to Bard College. I don't know if you've ever just got lost in a library because you were so enamored with the book you were reading. These guys have got lost in a library because they're being chased by, I don't know, spectral librarians, origami bees. Yeah, the party finds themselves having just taken a long rest and slept in this library and found that it leads to all kinds of unexpected places, both forward and back. They managed to stay within a particularly dangerous room for long enough to copy out a good map of the 3 layers of Pandemonium, one of the lower planes that they know they need to travel to, and even discover a secret passageway into the enigmatic Lord Silverant's vault in his office. But you managed, after taking some damage, to avoid the temptation to steal anything or go too much further in and come back out. And is that where we stopped?
We got to the sarcophagus.
Yeah.
Oh.
The abyssal writing on it.
And you decided not to open it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Decided to keep going.
Okay.
So be next room now. Room number 6, I think.
Let me hold on. Yeah, we're gonna roll for it, I think. Oh geez. No, that's right. Sorry, I'm just reinterpreting my own notes. You didn't go through the door with all the bees and the strange spiders. You came back out of that and went the proper way, and that's where you found the coffin. And you've gone past that now, and you're into this next layer, which we will need a roll for. So, who would like to take the lead? Someone who's not done it for a little bit?
I just wanted to, I don't mind rolling, I'll give it a go, but just when you were saying about that, the bees doorway, we took the key. I don't know if anyone else noted it down, but if not, I'll just say I've got the key in my pocket, shall I?
I remember you saying that, yeah. You in case we found the other side of that door.
We might recognize the other end,
in a room ahead.
Potentially, yeah.
I did not write that down, thanks, John.
What is it we need to roll?
I need a d20. I'll ask you to make a few more.
19.
Hold on. Okay. You progress through this, through the corridor, passing 10 minutes on from the sarcophagus, which you chose not to investigate further. You notice that the air becomes quite humid, and some of the bookshelves that line the walls down this corridor seem to be collecting like the minor signs of condensation. The temperature definitely starts to increase as you enter a conflux of passageways that have resulted in this room. This room looks like the junction to where some steam vents converge. Presumably, these steam vents maintain an equitable temperature throughout the infinite library. But here, the pressure is released through various valves. And you can see a particularly large valve set into the wall, which is situated next to a huge wheel. And it seems to the other passageways that go kind of off this room are only kind of small enough for various pipes. So other than this vent directly in front of you, it seems like you are prevented from making a traditional route forward. John, I would like you also to roll me another d20, if you will.
That's a 20.
Okay. The pipes in this room that you can see going off to one side are like huge, and the valve and the vent that you can see in front of you are like massive, floor to ceiling. Roll me one more d20 or a d12.
That was a d20. I rolled a 14.
Okay. I want you to make a perception check for me.
Mm. 9.
Okay. The steam from this room is billowing out of this vent. Other people with a higher passive perception, I think at least Tilly and Mia, you would notice as Red is kind of buffeted with this like hot jet of steam that forces her to close her eyes. You can see something glimmering just behind the vent. What do you want to do?
Did you say the vent was in any way closed? Was there a grate or?
Yeah. The grate is closed. There is a valve next to it. It's huge, which is the detail that John rolled. So, Tilly, I don't know. You think with this whatever's glimmering brown, you think maybe I could squeeze through here?
Between the grates? Yeah, there's something in there. Mira, can you see it? Is there something?
Yeah. Can we like get a bit closer and see if we can see anything else?
Yeah, is the steam hot?
It definitely gets warmer as you approach the vent, but it's not painful at the moment.
Yeah, get closer and have a closer look at the shiny
Yeah. You can see an object that seems to be covered in a kind of tarp or like a hydrophobic sheet of some kind, but just where the coverage is disrupted, you can see the glimmer of something.
Okay.
Is it gold? Is it silver? Some kind of precious metal?
Okay. Thinking that maybe this tarp or whatever covers it is not attached in any way, I'm going to cast the gust cantrip at it.
Oh, so as you cast gust, it's just a little bit far away. You can see the blast of colder air disrupts the stream of warm air, and you see the tarp like flap a little bit, but it's so humid and dense and damp that the gust doesn't seem to have the normal effect.
Can't seem to. Can't really see what's there, but I think I could squeeze through and just.
You sure?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a big breakfast this morning. feel like I could. I mean, it's only you can see me, and so.
Okay.
Do you want to
Yeah.
make an acrobatics check there, Tilly?
Yeah. I do.
Can I give some guidance?
Sure.
Okay, I rolled quite well, but
Before you go in there.
18 altogether.
Explain to me how, with this magic, how do you guide Tilly through this moisture-laden grate?
Well, she could only just sort of fit through this grate. I'll just pick her up and say, "Good luck," and I just shove her through. I just help to shove her in.
Just slide
Yeah.
like on my knees all the way
with
to it.
a
and
wisp
just,
of radiant magic.
you just faintly hear amongst all the like wind and everything. You just faintly hear wee.
You step forward, and the humidity is considerable in here. Your breath feels heavy. Your hair starts to frizz up if it hadn't already.
Nice.
But yeah, you've after walking a few steps, about 15 feet, you see this kind of object covered in tarp that would be like just over waist height for you.
Okay, let's gently and carefully take a peek underneath.
Okay, I'd like you to roll me a d20, please.
Okay. Right. 13. That's lucky.
You pull the tarp off, and you see it's like a crate, a chest with the lid missing, and there are a load of empty bottles, like wine bottle size, that are all glistening with moisture. Because of the moisture, the contents of the bottle seems at least partially obscured. If they are empty or not, it's not clear.
Can I try to lift the crate and carry it to the others?
Yeah, it's waist high on you, and it's full, and there's stuff poking over the top. But you can definitely try make an athletics check.
Yeah, if I can't just lift it up, I'll just try to like slide it if it's easier.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, you get both of your arms around it, and you lift with your legs, pop your knees tight, and you can waddle over back to the grate. It's a little bit slippy underfoot.
Yep.
But the glasses or the bottles like chink and clink as Tilly makes her way back. Towards the vent.
Hey, look what I found. I have no idea what it is, and why would it be in a vent? Somebody clearly wanted to hide it.
Are they empty?
I don't know. Feel free to reach through and grab one. I'll grab from the other side, and let's see.
You pass them through?
Yeah.
Okay. After you pass a couple through, you notice that most of them definitely feel empty. Around the rim and sometimes around the base, you notice that your hands become partially stained with a familiar, unsettling ink that seems quite persistent.
Oh no! I just cleaned it up. Literally, we gotta go back and get that cleaning solution. Oh my god! Like, be careful with it. It's and she just kind of wiped and like.
There is one bottle that once you realise what you're holding, and you pick it up, and you can feel that this is heavier than all of the other bottles.
Okay.
But it doesn't seem to have anything visible in it. You can shake it and you can feel as if the bottle is full, but it looks like there's nothing in it.
We've come across this before, haven't we? I'm pretty sure, once or twice. But
this is like a wine bottle.
This is like wine bottle. So usually, like invisibility potion would be like a small sip and you're done, right? This is you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
It might feel similar to you.
Look, that one's weird. It's like someone was making potions, but like giant size, like for maybe bigger people, or like for bigger potions, or like this one seems like. Could it be? I'm gonna pass it to Mir. I was like, she knows magic shit.
Have a look at it.
Do they look like wine bottles, or do they look like potion bottles that are as large as wine bottles? Does that make sense? Maybe they just look the same generally. Anyway, I don't know.
It's really hard to tell. I'm not going to say there's any way you would know that.
You could, yeah. I guess that makes sense.
Well, it's like a wine bottle looks different to a beer bottle in real life, right? You know what I mean? Like,
you don't see any labels that would identify the bottles as wine bottles.
Yeah. If it was a potion bottle for a giant, why would they have the same shape of bottles that we use for potions? Like, it doesn't. I don't think it would.
Could just be of course, yeah. It's just curious.
I don't think it would extra, but that's a really good question.
Like, how do you picture potions in game? Are they like, bulbous round one with a little stem, or are they like triangular almost?
That's clearly a potion bottle. Yeah. Okay.
Go on, Kirsty. You were going to say?
No, it was Lucy.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
It's all right. I was just going to say, do you think like we have to get smaller or bigger, and this is like the bigger version of the bigger potion, if you know what I mean? Does that matter? Because I don't think we can get through there unless we polymorph or something.
Oh,
just a thought.
Great. Do we?
There is a big wheel next to the vent.
Yeah. It's
open the vent.
Probably will open it. But I didn't even consider going in there, as in like continuing our journey through the vent. Is that what you think? I mean, I know this room doesn't have any other exits, but should we go
back or forward?
Should we go back though? Like, it's not really a corridor.
I think we go through the vent.
Do we? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Are there any other clues in this room though?
No, not that you can see. This looks fairly industrial as a room. The vent is particularly large and big enough for you to walk down, but it's the grate that is preventing all but Tilly's passage currently.
Yeah, what I'll do whilst Mir is looking at the potion is just grab as many of the empty bottles that are clean without the ink, and pack them in my bag of holding, because alchemy. I can always use glass containers for future. So
sure, roll me a D8. Oh, 8 clean glass containers, big ones,
giant size.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, go on, Christy. If you had any, do you have identify or something? We don't have to do it, but...
Oh, I just said I was looking around the room.
Oh, okay. Because I gave you the potion anyway. It's fine if we just...
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's fine if we stash it. It's like... Oh, we could...
Make us identify. But have we not deduced that it's an invisibility potion?
Deduced is a strong word.
It's a guess. It's a guess. It could be a decent guess. I don't know. We could short rest. I wouldn't actually mind grabbing a few moments to breathe and get over the whatever the heck happened to us in the. I'm not terribly hurt, but I could use breathe.
I would say that breathing. No, you did. You had a long rest and then went investigate.
And then I got hit by 60 damage.
I'll also say that I'm not going to allow a short rest in this room. In terms of catching a breather, given the humidity and the steam, it's really hot in here. It's not a good place to rest.
We could keep going. Maybe next room will be more hospitable. I'm not dying or anything. So. Red, do you want to try? You want to try that wheel? If it opens it.
Do I want to,
maybe
or do I have to? I will cast detect magic before I start touching the wheel and see if anything.
No, nothing magical in here. Well, you didn't say that you'd stashed the bottle, but there is a faint hint from the stoppered bottle that Mir is currently holding of illusion magic. But that's the only magic that you detect other than the magic items that everybody's stacked in.
I mean, it's, it doesn't tell exactly what potion it is, but I'm going to guess it'd be invisibility. Definitely not for making you larger or smaller, because that wouldn't be illusion magic. Or stronger for that matter, but let's see if I've got enough muscle for this, and I'll try and attempt to turn the wheel, or however it needs to be operated.
Yeah, just make an athletics check. It's a big wheel.
Can I help?
Yes, please.
Yeah, you can do guidance or make your own athletics check to help.
Oh.
Okay. You pull the valve, pull the wheel down as far as you can, and that seems to release a vent of gas, steam in the grated floor. The grated ceiling that was partially obscured by the collecting mist. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh. Oh, goodness. They're all pretty good. So everybody passes, but you take 10 fire damage from the heat with the pass. The door, the front of the grate is partially ajar, but it only looks like someone of Tilly's size would be able to get through.
That was unpleasant. I
will now use my scepter to cast Identify on this thing, just in case. It's like, it's magical, like the the potion that turns you into like water, so you can get through things.
Hold on. Okay, this is a bottle of enchanted ink. when you write in it, it becomes invisible to nobles, police, soldiers, and anyone in a position of legal authority.
Cool.
Jesus, what a item! The ink has to know that whoever looking at it has position of authority.
It's magic.
That's so cool.
Sweet. But it doesn't help us get through the grate.
Nope.
No, but
that is extremely cool,
amazing.
though.
It's a cool item. It's a cool item as fuck. We got a huge
It's
buckle.
not. No, you can just create enchanted ink, invisible to anyone with authority.
Would Mir qualify?
It says legal authority, so
legal authority.
yeah, I think if you pour a bit out of the bottle, Mir, you would then see it drips as normal ink. It just looks invisible in the bottle.
All right.
That is cool.
But yeah, you guys whiffed the athletics on the door, and it only seems partially ajar.
Try
Anything
again. Getting at the risk of getting blasted by more steam.
Can we step outside? Tilly's gonna step outside. There's no
outside where.
Just is it?
Ooh.
I don't know. Just like is it okay? I don't know because is it have like clear doorway or like a threshold thing?
No, you just come down the corridor and it started getting steamed up like a while ago.
All right. Okay. So this
so you could run away for you'd be going like 5 minutes. So.
No, that doesn't seem safe.
Lucy.
No, I thought I was like, do I have a potion of strength or something? But I did. It was a lie.
I thought you did as well.
Oh.
I do.
If you didn't, someone
I've
does.
got healing, invisibility, and speed.
I have a potion of hail giant strength.
Mm-hmm.
Can I well, do we want to keep trying the wheel, or maybe see if we can break the actual grating off? Wheel probably just easier anyway than smashing through.
Yeah, we could. Could we maybe use a bit of leverage? Put a magical item through, like for example, a staff. I've got a staff of the woodlands that shouldn't break. Could give us leverage on the wheel, right? Is it that kind of wheel that if you put?
Yeah, it's just got one handle and it's a wheel, and you'd be. You could make you could get another attempt. The DC goes up, but yeah, if you want to make another athletics check, I'll let you if you're using something different.
Yeah, I'll give you. Yeah, I'll give you the staff to use.
Who's strongest?
I think it's gotta be me, right?
+6 to athletics.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
I will guide myself as well.
I'll give you advantage with the. Well, you didn't need it. Plus guidance, 26. You force the wheel loose, and the vent opens much wider. The same column of hot steam comes down upon you. So I need another con save, please.
From everyone, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Tilly's the only one that failed. Tilly, take 23 fire damage. Everybody else take half of that. Okay,
now I definitely need a rest after we get to the next room.
The vent is open wide, and this long metal tube of a corridor now exists for you to walk down. Who's going to take the lead?
I could. Well, I was going to say I'll just have detect magic up. I don't have to be in front, but I'm gonna keep detect magic up this time.
No, you go for it, Red.
If you can spot any more goodies.
Okay. Let's, as you're walking, let's do this one. Just roll me a D12 this time, Red. Tell me the result.
7.
Okay. I need you to roll again.
Another D12?
No, this time a D20.
19.
Jeez. Okay. As you're walking down this steam vent, I'll just get to the right page. Hold on. You see, what are the odds? You see, goodness, just give me a fucking description. You see a male with horns, a long coat. They seem to have in fact, they're not at this level. They're not. It's not a male. It's male, but it's bigger than what I'm describing. They have wings. They are carrying a weapon that's like a trident, and they are floating like with their wings like towards you. Not expecting you. I'm just thinking. Who's seen? You were all in the Charcoal Palace, confronting the head of the City of Brass, weren't you? The Grand Sultan. Then you've seen one of these creatures before. There's the smell of sulfur.
A pit fiend?
You would think about something like that. It's flying towards you. Given the steam that is building up and they're flying, they seem unaware of you at first, but Red, you can definitely see as you're leading the outline of this pit fiend kind of gliding towards you.
Red would be the only one not to recognize it from the Charcoal Palace.
There.
But
yeah.
I would imagine that from her studies into what she does, it's if not by name, then certainly by what the fuck is this horrible evil thing. So it's flying right towards us. What can I do to react?
Do we all see it at the same time, or Red sees it first?
Red was leading. That's why I was making them roll. So I'll just ask what they want to do first.
I don't really. It'd be a bit selfish to just turn invisible and let it land on the rest of you, wouldn't it? Well, actually, I think that unless there's a very obvious, door to my left or whatever, then if it looks like it's basically heading towards us, I'm going to try Dominate Monster.
Okay, hold on. Why didn't that come up? I just put display something and it's not done it. Why? Do I need to update an app? Hold on.
We can get, if you click on the link, it does show me the pit fiend picture.
Oh yeah, okay, that's annoying.
maybe it's just roll 20 issue.
It's a bit busted. But yeah, if you click that, that's what you see. Goodness, you're gonna cast it. Okay, I will. What's the save I've got to make?
It's wisdom 20. What is it? 22.
Okay, they have advantage because they've got magical resistance. They got a pretty hefty whizzy bonus.
Not ideal.
They rolled a 14.
Oh,
with advantage.
I would have shouted out as well, because it just didn't seem like there was opportunity to hide or anything. So I would have just shouted, "Get ready!" And then I hold out my hand, and then I try the spell, and I guess if it succeeds, then I just sort of pause it in its tracks, I guess.
Just put the spell description up for us.
Yep.
So, with you dominate, it's charmed by you. While it's charmed, you have a telepathic link. So the command you issue is stop, which it does, and it kind of stops flapping its wing and then lowers down to the floor, and you hear like ching ching as its metal hooves or cloven feet touch the pipework. He then addresses you telepathically. Hello? What you doing in my mind?
I'm just trying to keep you away from my physical self. And same goes for my friend.
Well, there's no need to be hostile. I didn't expect to bump into anyone in this here steam vent.
That's fair. But don't take this the wrong way, but I didn't want to assume that you'd be indifferent or a friendly, neutral kind of fellow. I mean, maybe you just work here, but...
Well, if you must know, I don't work for the library. I'm a merchant.
A merchant, you say?
That's right.
Of what kind of wares?
Well, seems as though I'm a bit of a specialist in the only kind of thing worth trading in, if you get me drift.
I'm very scared and afraid I might get your drift, but why don't you spell it out more clearly for me? Plain common.
Well, you see, commerce is awfully unstable. People exchange gold, platinum, even electrum for various goods and services. But there is one thing where the exchange rate is always in your favour. You have one thing that everybody wants. Everyone does. Every mortal does anyway. And those things, they never lose their value.
Are you talking about souls or something like happiness or love?
Well, that's the problem with keeping hold of your soul, isn't it? Happiness, love, they're such fleeting and fickle things. You could trade away that fleeting uncertainty for a lifetime of passion, pleasure, love, if you just give away that immortality that you never use anyway.
Okay, let me just relay this back to everyone. I'll take precise control of the target, make him like splay his arms out in like a frozen position. And I'd be like, all right, give me a minute. If you want to talk to this guy, I'm going to start drawing out a magic circle around him.
What's going on?
You can ask him your own questions in a minute, but I don't trust myself to keep hold of him for too long, and I'd rather he stuck around while I leave afterwards. I'm going to use up one set of my components. 5th level magic circle.
So you're choosing fiends?
Yes.
It's still just 1 hour. What's the benefit of you?
It lasts an hour, but it means that I can let go of my connection to him and we can clear off, and he'll still be here if we leave. He'll chase after us and try and kill us.
Because it's not concentration.
So
the magic circle isn't, no.
As soon as you cast magic circle, you drop.
If I can still concentrate, I'll keep hold of it for a minute, but I'll stop taking precise control.
Would you please kindly step into the
I'm already late. What are you doing?
And I'll just ask him to speak. Speak out loud. Stop using a telepathic link.
Well, it's very rare that I bump into adventurers, but ones that will immediately try and subsume my free will and trap me in here. Well, looks like everybody who ends up in Avernus, well, share a lot of things in common with you lot. You don't deserve to hang on to your immortal soul if this is how you treat perfect strangers.
Hey! Stop talking like that, you're scaring me. You'll be fine. It's just gonna keep you here for a while. And I'm not a bad person, okay? I'm not going to hell. I'm going to heaven with my soul intact. Can't say the same about a couple of my friends here, unless we carry on with our important business.
Judging people based on appearances.
You shut up about that.
Clearly have me.
You okay, Red? Everything's all right. Do you want to sit down for a sec?
Yes.
Here, have some water. Hello, how are you? My name is Tilly. We're very sorry. You just look very scary. I know it's wrong to judge by appearances, but we've come across.
I understand that my visage is not the most disarming. However, I've a place to be, and I'm very late. And he drops a bag that he was holding. The bag is a big bag of coins. If you let me go now, I will take my coins and I will proceed whence I was going. I was told somewhere in that direction there was a map to Pandemonium, and I've got a deal to make. So I need to know where I'm going.
Who you got business with? Who you got business with in Pandemonium?
Oh, now you want to talk. My business is my business.
I'll use the dominate monster and be like, speak! I'll command him to...
Oh, I don't know his name. I just... he's some kind of frog person.
Oh, God, I knew it. I'm sweating. I'm sweating.
Tilly will say the curator's name in Infernal.
Oh, that's him. Do you know him?
Yeah. Unfortunately, we do. We have business with him too.
Oh, well. What coincidence.
What's your name?
I do not give away my name so freely.
All right, okay.
I think it's outside the limitations of the spell to make him reveal his name.
Is there anything that you want us to call you? It can be made up, just so it's easier. You know, I don't mind. Mr. Red. I mean, it's going to be confusing because you're red and we have a red as well.
The boys call me Bismo.
Bismo. Pismo, the friendly pit fiend merchant that we rolled randomly.
I'll tell you what. If you let me go and make sure I'm not late for my appointment, I'll grant you a wish.
Cheap tricks. We can do that for ourselves, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
It's really powerful.
Oh, well, I doff my cap to you, milady. But that doesn't reduce, just because you can grant one doesn't mean that the value of all wishes are diminished.
Tell us more about this meeting of yours.
Oh, well, I've been sent by, well, one of my superiors, very powerful superior, to trade for some of the curator's wares. And the curator is not one to trade for any small amount of souls, which is why I have this big old bag of infernal soul coins. This is the accumulated wealth, well, of no insignificant devil. And they're willing to trade for something contained within the curator's museum. But I am just the messenger. I'm here to deliver the goods, not the terms of the agreement. I'm to meet my associates there, and we're to carry out our business forthwith. Now, I don't know who you are or where you're going, but I don't think that you want to make enemies of the curator and his infernal associates.
Well, I mean, it seems, yeah, it seems to me that if you don't go there, if you don't get there on time, the curator's going to have a problem with you, not with us. He doesn't know. So.
That's true.
Getting trapped in a magic circle on the way to your trade by a bunch of adventurers is like the oldest excuse in the book.
When is the appointment?
It's like dog ate my homework.
The appointment is imminent, and I can waste no time.
What if I told you that map is huge, and there is no way that it will take less than a day to write it all down?
You assume that a devil like myself needs to write things down with pen and paper. Once I've seen it, then I know it.
Oh, can I make an insight check?
Yeah.
$21.
This being seems very magical, and that could well be true. He seems confident rather than bullish.
Could save him some time if he makes it worth our while and just show him the map you made.
Yeah, the map that I painstakingly spent a day.
Yeah, so maybe exchange for something that'd be really worthwhile. Like a favor when we finally get to the curator's court, it'd be useful to have somebody on the inside.
I think I have like a referral program.
Are you wishing to do business with my associate?
Of sorts.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, then, a recommendation from a high-placed devil like myself might go a long way. However, I know that this magic circle is going to run out in about 50 minutes unless I make it go away sooner. So, I suggest you be polite. Dismiss the magic and let me go, and I will consider that favour. And perhaps I will see to it in my good graces that I put a good word in for you with his toad ship.
Toad ship?
Toad ship.
Or, as soon as this magic circle disappeared, I'll put a word in with my boss. I just told you that if I see it, then I know it. Which means I know all of you.
right, Michael Caine. Who's your boss?
Now, why do you presume me to be so forthcoming? My boss wishes to remain anonymous.
Then it's difficult for us to be intimidated by you talking to your boss. What if your boss is a tiny little pixie lady?
Tiny little pixie lady. Hello. Come on.
Oh my god, the boss is a cat.
The boss is the boss.
Here's the BBG, it's Claude.
Tell us who your boss is.
Make a persuasion check, Mia.
Okay. 19.
With a 19. My boss is Barbatos, the Marshal of Maldomini.
Sound like a tiny pixie lady.
Barbatos was in charge of the armies of Maldomini, which is a really deep layer of hell. I suggest that he has spent more time feasting on souls and creating torment than you have spent breathing. Trust me, Barbatos is not someone you want to mess with. So,
I have another deal to suggest. I don't think that you need to give your recommendation of us to his toadship. What about instead, in exchange for me showing you this map, you don't have to go to that room. You report back to me that you've met up with him. I just want to know what it was like there.
hang on. You're going to give me a map to expedite my transition to Pandemonium. And then after the business is concluded, you want to catch up and have a natter?
Yeah. He's not your boss. He's just a customer of yours.
I have to go straight back to Barbatos. If I'm delayed, then I might be relegated to the role of a lemure on the entrance foyer to Avernus, like so much irrevocable scum.
But if you're powerful enough to memorize a huge map with a blink of an eye, surely you are powerful enough to send me or one of us teeny tiny little message. Just a bit of an audible postcard of anything to watch out for, anything for anyone that's going to visit there soon. You must be powerful enough to do that, right?
It's interesting. Seems like such a small thing to ask for. But what you would be asking me to do is to betray the trust of the curator for a map, which I'm told is just a couple of rooms that way, about 20 minutes.
Do you know what we've been told about these rooms? They change like all the time. By the time you get there, this room might not even be there. Telling the truth, just ask anyone.
And also, you're assuming that wherever you're going, you're not going to be trapped here forever. You've seen all these librarians floating about. They're people that have died here. They're heretics. Their souls are wandering these corridors instead of being exactly where they should be, which is in a bag like this. How come you mortals are so confident that you'll be able to make it out of here all the way to Pandemonium and then casually keep at bay the interests of my boss.
Just cocky, I guess.
I tell you what, devilish
really
delivery boy. You can either owe us a favor, and I'll give you a call in future for a few minutes, and you can help us with some info, and we'll let you read the map, and then I'll even send you out there right now. You don't even have to use your own powers to send yourself out there. Or I can ping you out to another dimension right now without you reading your map. I don't care how fast you can read it. And then you can wander around and waste even more time getting lost and being late for your deal.
Both of those things sound exquisite, except I think you know, being as powerful as you are, that interdimensional travel destabilizes this entire place.
Yes, that's an interesting point you make.
He was just testing you. That's all it was. We knew about this very well.
I'm happy to keep talking for as long as this magic circle lasts. And then, the more you try and trick me or coerce me, the less patient I'm being. In fact, I'm feeling like I'd like to add a few more coins to this bag.
I wasn't trying to coerce you.
With that, we'll go to a break for 20 minutes while I think on Bismo's plan of action.
Fucking kill Bismo! See you soon.
See you in a bit. Hello, and welcome back. You know, when you're wandering through an infinite library, you might find a pit fiend soul trader from hell. That's what happened in the break. His name is Pismo, and he's currently in a magic circle.
So just to clarify then, the magic circle, because it's warlock spell slots, it was cast at 5th level, so it does last longer than the hour. But the dominate monster, I could only concentrate on that up to an hour.
Okay. There is a couple of rolls I forgot to do for you. So roll me 2d12 and tell me the separate results.
A 12 and a 1. That's got to be good, right?
Okay. For the now the steam starts to clear and you see the visage of this pit fiend more clearly, and as he limbers up, you see 2 more arms, and then 2 more arms. So he's got 6 arms in total, all rippling with muscles. And it seems that this pit fiend's fingernails are made of gold.
Mm.
As you can tell, I am no lesser pit fiend, and I'm warning you that my magical abilities outstrip those regular foot soldiers of the 9 layers that you may have encountered on your travels.
So,
I'm going to offer you one last chance. Dispel the circle, and I'll do you a favor. I will help you. At least one of you around here seems to have traded away their immortality. I could help you glitter in radiance once again.
Yeah? What do you mean by that?
How about you release me from this prison and find out?
Probably need to discuss that.
can you give us a moment, and can we go and do a huddle?
Just literally 30 seconds. Please don't be impatient.
Talk.
Let's go huddle here.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? I mean, we could just go, right? But maybe if he can get out, can he get out of this?
I think probably, yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's not that strong of a spell.
All right.
Not that powerful. Okay. But listen, I think he's trying to persuade us into a deal here, right? I can't seriously sit here and consider making an actual deal with the devil. I'm pretty terrified of this guy, but it's kind of literally directly against the core of my religion. My boss is going to be pissed if I make a deal with this guy.
That is true.
What do you suggest, Red?
What I'd like to do would be to destroy him. He's a fiend from hell. But I'm also terrified that someone's going to come chasing after that big old bag of coins he's carrying around. and I don't want to be.
You look over your shoulder with anxiety, Red, and you see him like flicking one of the soul coins, just waiting with a grin on his face.
Okay.
Couldn't we use those soul like destroy him, use the soul coins for our own conversation with the Toad Lord?
Yeah, that's exactly how these kind of guys think.
Could be very useful. However, I'm not particularly, even in the creature of this caliber, I'm not particularly keen on just talking about this destruction of a living thing. However, we could just, if you don't want to make a deal with it, and it's too dangerous maybe to fight, we could just let him go and then just go and just forget about this ever happening.
Do you think if you let him go, will he attack?
If he does, then we have no choice.
Okay.
We'll just then react to it.
He's making out right now like wants to make a reasonable deal, but I still have him charmed. Kind of, figuratively look at my watch kind of motion, like, for the next 39 seconds.
So Red, we'll still have to make a deal, because the deal is you dispel the circle and he doesn't attack us and we go our separate ways. It's still a deal, but it's not a soul exchanging level deal. It's more immediate, materialistic one. You okay with that?
Let's just call it officially arriving at a neutral stance.
Not a deal.
Non-combatant agreement. It's not any kind of a deal.
There's not going to be a written element to it whatsoever.
No way.
We're just going to move as far as to the edge of this room as we can, and then you'll... Whatever. How do you even dispel this? Do we have to rub it out of the
Dispel
floor?
it. Yeah, it's an abjuration spell. Same as the ward that was on Silverant's office, essentially.
So use dispel magic?
Which, I look over at the six-armed rippling pit fiend legend from hell, like, I think he might be capable of once this charm wears off.
Well, yeah. Because technically, it's not concentration spell, so you have to physically somehow probably rub a piece of the circle out or something off the floor.
Yeah, it says the powdered silver and iron. Did you had those components on you? Yeah.
Yeah, I marked them off. I've been recording how many I've got.
Yeah. So yeah, I think as soon as you break the circle, like you could just kick some of the silver dust into the air, and then the magic would disappear.
We could get to the edge of the room. I could gust it, and then he goes his way, we go our way. Or what do you want to do? And if he attacks us, then we'll be ready. At that point, we're defending ourselves.
Yeah, we're pretty strong, right? If we
Mia, how does Mia feel about that?
No.
I was really hoping he would go for your deal, Mira. I think it was very, very smart what you proposed, and it seemed like...
I thought it was reasonable.
It is reasonable, but he really seems to think that would be betrayal, and I think in the sort of devil circles, they treat this thing very seriously. Betrayal and shit. I don't know. Maybe. It seemed like a great deal to me.
Look, maybe...
I would have taken
it. You hear in your head, Red, you do know that this telepathic link has been maintained.
Shut the fuck up! Let's give me 5 more minutes!
He knows everything.
Yeah.
Think about it, guys. We're all getting hung up on what deal we can profit from this devil by making an agreement with him. Maybe all we should really hope for is just the same as if we never met him, that we walk away from this alive and he just doesn't kill us.
Yeah.
There's a lot of power he has to offer and a lot of things he can give us, but I don't think I want it from a guy like him.
I agree. He could have just said yes to the mirror thing. He didn't, so then we just let him go. He doesn't attack us. And if he does attack us, you should just let him know that we're not
he already knows.
He already knows we're not a group that will be trifled with. For sure he does.
But do you not think that us cowering in the corner of the room and like throwing something or whatever to damage? I don't know. I just want to like kick the circle open and tell him see you and then leave.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
So you go and approach the circle once more.
Yeah.
Who is going to dispel the magic circle spell?
I am going to stay behind them too. Just for no reason at all.
I will. If everybody's okay with that.
Yeah. But we'll
Yeah, just talk to him
say
first.
no deal.
Yeah.
The
Don't
only
open the
deal we want to make is we both go each other ways. Our own way. And
Who is going to persuade Bismo that is the deal they want to take?
So Bismo.
Red.
Oh.
You go, Giselle. No, you go.
Giselle's just as good, even better.
Bismo, you probably heard all of that. You probably understand the conversation we just had. So basically, what we're going to do. Oh, go on. What are you going to say, Bismo?
I really enjoyed your conversation. You all sounded so fearful and paranoid.
Oh.
I love it.
We've been through a lot, and we have to think through every circumstance ever, all the time, to make sure we make the right choice. And that's where we've come to today. However, I mean, you might have seen here, this is what it's like to be part of a team, and you don't usually get that luxury. So, it might be quite nice for you to kind of see how it's done. Just, experience it for the first time, maybe. Anyway, that's not what we're here for. What we're here for...
You're inviting me to be part of your team.
Would you be interested in being part of our team?
Giselle.
Sorry, no, wait,
Giselle.
you can't ask anyone. No deal.
I would happily shake your hand.
No, I was joking. I can't. I mean, it probably wouldn't work.
Abort.
Anyway, the point is, I'm going to let you free. And you're going to go about your stuff, and we're going to go about ours, and we're all going to have happy days.
He bows. Fine. You let me go, and we'll go our separate ways.
Okay.
Inside check. Inside. Can I?
You want to do the insight? He's talking to Giselle.
I want to know if he means what he's saying.
Yeah.
I asked who was going to make the deal.
Okay.
Giselle's the one that stepped forward. Giselle's the one talking to him. So don't call for other people's roles.
Oh, I didn't mind. I am not going to check the insight. I'm going to go with honesty and my persuasive technique to not hurt us. Just to throw that in at the end.
I'm not going to ask for a persuasion check. He's bowing and waiting expectantly for you to disrupt the circle.
Okay, do I feel, I don't know where we get up to with the hour, if I still have the charm kind of active and I can drop it at this point, or if it's about to run out, or...
You're not sure.
I will, just before you go and disrupt the circle itself, I'll make sure I've definitely dropped the charm first. Just in case, he goes mental. Mm-hmm. So I'll do that now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you... when you drop the charm, you just see him, he just pauses for a second and then, looks up at you, Giselle, as you approach. Mm-hmm. You can feel the hot, sulfurous breath as you get closer.
Is there a check I can do that is an insight that's kind of mood check?
She's smiling at you.
I'm going to do it, guys. Ready for battle. And then Giselle goes over and puts a foot on the circle and scrubs it and steps back.
The pit fiend flaps his wings and stretches out all 6 of his arms Ah. Well, looks like you can conduct business in a gentlemanly fashion. Now then, I have been slightly delayed. No hard feelings? He offers his hand out to you, Giselle.
I'm worried you're going to burn me, so I will just do a little bow and step back.
You're refusing to shake my hand.
Well, you're quite hot. In so many
Giselle,
ways.
you see his eyes flare up indignantly. I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. 22.
You can see him seething.
Oh, no.
For a moment, you are lost in the molten fire of his eyes. But they fail to penetrate down to your very core. And he's just stood there with his hand out, waiting.
Giselle has experience with deals and she won't do it again. So she's just still going to avoid it.
What's your name?
Why?
You know my name?
Yeah. Bismo.
I'd just kindly like to know which of you freed me from my circle for future reference.
Giselle.
Giselle.
Yeah.
He opens up his bag and he goes rooting around it. You see him kind of wade through it, coin after coin, like he's just emptied one of the 2p machines on the South Pier. He's looking for a specific coin. There is someone outside my window playing like the loudest Christmas carol music ever. It's like they're driving around the neighborhood.
Oh, it'll be Santa. It'll be the
Yeah.
Is it?
It is something like that. Why don't everyone just fuck off? That's what I know.
Tell him.
So he rummages around for a few minutes, and it gets awkward because he's still doing it after a few minutes. So you see him just rummaging around this sack of coins.
Are you looking for like a coin that relates to me? Because I don't have a soul, or I do, but it's promised somewhere else.
I thought I could smell that you'd already traded away your infernal essence, your eternal essence. And I wondered if your soul had ended up in my repertoire. I hadn't decided yet whether I was going to give it back to you or lord it over you. Ooh. But it looks like I'm shit out of luck. Ain't no Giselle's in here.
No.
Honestly, what is going on? I feel like Santa's about to drive into my house.
They'll be collection buckets. They want some money.
They can double fuck off.
They're like texting my mum and be like, have you had
Yeah,
Santa
here he is.
tonight?
Santa in a fucking transit van with some fucking bullshit sleigh attached to the back. Why don't you fuck off?
All right,
The kids are
going to be on the naughty list for that.
All right,
telling Santa to fuck off at least 3 times.
It's the loud, unnecessary noises that I don't like. I don't care who makes them. They can fuck off. Right, anyway. Hi, YouTube. Gonna ban me? Come on. So yeah, it gets a little bit it gets a little bit awkward, and he he kind of closes up his bag of coins, slings them over his shoulder, and he bows and says, "Perhaps if you do wish to bargain for your soul, you'll have better luck with the curator."
Yep. Appreciate that.
Ta-ra for now. And he flies off.
So that was okay, right?
Yeah, I think so. No, nothing bad is gonna happen because you told him your name, right?
Well, I felt like it got worse if it didn't.
Yeah, he was intense.
He was not happy, was he?
Intense.
Interesting that he had the bag of soul coins and was trying to figure out if mine was in there. Like, hang on, isn't the curator bigger than him? Like he's just like a...
Like relative size-wise?
No, as in powerful. Because I've made the deal with the big guy, or so have you, rather than a collector.
Yeah. But I think the curator is more like sort of... He goes for like more unique or eccentric. That's why he's got like displays and museums. And
they don't work for the same organization structure, put it that way.
Yeah.
But yeah,
interesting, he thought he might have mine. Yeah.
If you think of it as the devil that you just met is kind of like a stock trader in, Wall Street, then the curator is more like
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump, or like the guy Richard Attenborough from Jurassic Park. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Right.
Okay.
Nice.
So,
yeah.
Yep.
He's got his own fucking dinosaur park.
Mm-hmm.
It's just souls. Yeah, souls on display. Jesus.
So you managed to avoid combat by giving in to the devil's demands, but he did escape with a sack full of soul coins. Hey ho.
I think it would be quite immoral. I don't think Red would have ever gone for anything related to this. But it was
no,
nice...
I definitely wouldn't have expected anyone to make a deal with him. Kick his ass, maybe.
Yeah.
But yes, it's up to you. So who is going to lead the way? Giselle, I think like you just led the way in that, so everyone would look to you now to crack on. Do you want to roll me a d20?
We're still in that vent.
20,
right?
natural. Woo!
That's gotta be good.
That room, just technically, it counted as the steamy room with the vent.
So that was a random event that's happening between the rooms.
Okay.
You're now on to the next location.
Room 7.
Hold on. I'm really finding it hard to concentrate with like the loudest Christmas carols ever.
It's still going.
Honestly, it's like they're driving around my own house. Sorry, natural 20.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. I might need you to roll a few more things. Bear with me.
Okay. Just noticed that girl in the picture there is a skeleton.
That's right.
I thought she was an old lady. Now I can see the teeth and the nose.
Which one?
Hands. The main one, the big one on the right. Smoking a pipe.
As the temperature maintains, but the humidity decreases, and the hissing of vent and release of gas is replaced by a buzzing.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
The books on the walls are covered in a dark wax. Hold on, I just need to make sure I understand this one.
Right.
Aha! I need you to roll me 2d6, please.
6 and a 3.
Okay, hold on. Mm-hmm. So, you'll have to forgive me. These, you see, I'm just going to do it in this room. You can't really see this. You see loads of these paper bees, similar, Mia, to the ones that you saw in the corridor. Can't see what I'm doing. They've covered all of the surrounding walls, bookshelves, with this dark wax. The bees seem to ignore you. But you can see basically that the entrance into this chamber is like a thin, like paper honeycomb. So you can see through into it, but it seems to be partially kind of waxed off, if you like. Looking through the honeycomb kind of seal on this room, you can see different paper mâché blister-like nests, which are 12 feet across and stretch from the floor to the ceiling. It seems as though the bees have completely colonized this particular room. I'm not going to bother trying making this at the map. It's much better the imagination. But yeah, you're basically, if you're going to make progress, going to need to find a way through this honeycomb glaze, paper mache glaze that seems to be preventing you from passage.
Hey, Mia, you said about the bees, didn't you?
Yeah. If
Them.
we cannot attract their attention, that would be in our favour. Saw what they could do, and I don't fancy a fight with them. They seem to be able to kind of turn, like, kill things, and then they bleed ink, and then they feed off of that ink.
We have a jar of ink we could use as a bait.
Like feed them.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good idea.
We still need to break through this seal, though. That could cause aggro.
They seem to exhibit animalistic behaviors. If I was to try and...
You want to watch them for a bit and make a nature check?
Sure. Got 22.
It seems as though, with a 22, most of the bees seem to be harvesting. You can see this like repetitive to-ing and fro-ing from various chambers. These chambers, these hives, seem to swell like paper mache boils at the feet and ceiling of this blister that is reaching from floor to ceiling. And they're kind of moving to and from these empty these chambers, like emptying them and flying somewhere. These drones look to be carrying out a particular job. It wouldn't surprise you, Tilly, with a nature checker 22, if the Queen wasn't nearby.
Yeah.
So they seem very soldier-like, carrying out a monotonous task. They don't seem aggressive, but they seem dutiful and focused.
So obviously they're creatures of some kind of magic that I don't know much about, but their behavior is really similar to that of a beehive, and I think these ones right there, you see them carrying the things and collecting and building, and the drones, and that hive is controlled by a queen. If we don't threaten the queen, we might be able to get through. But if we can't do it without being threatening to the queen, then it's also possible to maybe, if we take control of the queen, we'll control the hive. It's kind of hard to say.
Do we need to pretend to be bees and like look like we're droning around and then attack the cone thing?
Well, you always have the best ideas. The normal bees will communicate through pheromones, smells. These are like paper magical. If we cover ourselves in glued pieces of paper all the way, including our face and the skin, and just look like giant paper mache people, then that could maybe work. Yeah.
Surely that's the standard solution. It probably says in the next box, like, should the players choose to cover themselves in paper mache and crawl through the nest?
Can we call this episode Paper Mache People?
Paper mache people. Okay.
Well, it's an idea. Tilly? There's a lot of time.
Sounds good.
I like it.
This is the place that we're supposed to be moving through and looking for something rather than interfering with the library, right? Makes sense to me
A bit quiet on your microphone.
A bit quiet there, Kirsty.
Oh, Jesus.
Say that again.
Better?
Just repeat what you said.
Yeah.
I said that.
Landing in.
It wasn't that good.
What we say, whether or not we need to move through or whether we need to investigate inside this room to find something?
Oh, I didn't say anything about investigating. I kind of just basically said that I think blending in is a good idea.
You said you weren't here to interfere.
Like in general, the infinite library is something we're moving through to look for something, but it's not like we're here to shake things up necessarily.
So is this, we're looking, this is a room that's been fully encased, like in all the the wax and stuff, and we're basically like essentially at the doorway peering through some gaps in the honeycomb type of thing.
Exactly, yeah.
Do we see from where we're standing like an exit on the opposite side of the room? Is there any obvious door or anything?
Yeah, it looks like the opposite passageway has been covered up to the same honeycomb extent.
Right. Okay.
Do you want to make a perception check for me?
10.
Is your detect magic still up?
I didn't say that it was, but if I'm standing around long enough, I can use it at will. I'll check it out if it's not too much.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on your perception, and I'll see you do it again.
Okay. Generally, I'd be using it like a lot, but I don't want to be like, hey, I just assume I'm using it all the time, even if I don't say anything. Like...
Yeah, I know.
I just crit fail, so there you go.
I can help you reroll.
Oh, okay. 17.
Okay. You are getting, as you look, you see, like, you follow what Tilly was saying in terms of like the drones, and you try and look around, see where there's a queen. You don't see a queen, but you do see where these drones are flying to, and these, basically, you see these like paper mache hives that they seem to be depositing things in, and as you kind of follow them around as far as you can see at least one of the bees like lands on a book that's like open, and the you can see that the book is emanating a magical aura, and the bee seems to suck out the ink from the book. And as the ink is sucked out of the book, the magical aura starts to wane. And the bee itself seems to inherit that same magical aura before it flies off to this paper mache hive, one of the many, human head-sized blisters on this column of honeycomb, and seems to deposit the ink into this place. And you see about 5 or 6 of these deposits around the ink is dripping from, and all of that ink seems intensely magical.
Okay, so even if I'm not certain for sure exactly what they're doing, kind of have to assume that they're basically feeding on magical items, or especially books. Even if that's not what they're doing, we have to make that assumption because we're carrying a lot of magical books, especially I can misplace my Book of Radiance and get it back later, but I'm not sure how that would work in here. I'd rather not abandon it.
Yeah.
I can basically ask the man upstairs for another copy if I lose it, and the other one will disappear. But this is a weird interdimensional,
So I just had this thought that this is like bad for the library, right? This is the librarians would hate this. This is
like a genuine infestation.
This is an infection. If we fix this or help the library fix this, then maybe we could use this as a, we helped you, you help us find the book kind of situation. These are not animals, so I can't use anything that I normally do with animals, but if we follow where they're flying, find the queen, get rid of her. Maybe just be careful with the fire. I think that would be very bad. And Maybe water could work.
Yeah, maybe I could actually use an illusion to follow where they are. I don't know if you guys would have seen me do this much, but sometimes I've used an illusory double to make it look like where I'm not, and walk around and see things, and I can see things and hear things through its senses.
As long as you make it look like it's got, pages stuck all over its body, then do it. We could at least. I think it wouldn't hurt to get more information, regardless of what we're gonna decide to do. So.
Let me just ask a DM question then, because I don't want to assume the limitations of this spell, but we have done it before with mislead. I'll put the description where I've been able to move through walls and stuff. It doesn't specifically say you can, but it is an illusion, so I don't want to assume I could move it through the honeycomb in front of me, because when I cast it, it appears where I am.
Mm-hmm. So you're asking whether Red thinks that her double will be able to move through the honeycomb wall?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
I mean, you've never seen anything like this honeycomb wall, but your logical assumption seems sound.
Yeah, we've played it before where it's been able to move through walls and stuff, but I just didn't want to assume too much. So, well, there you go. That's my. That's one idea. I could go in there. I could cast that. Could go in there. I could follow. Is that what we want to do? We want to follow and find out where the queen is. It might just all bear down and start attacking and burst through this thing and attack us all. Or, I mean, if it attacks the illusion, then it doesn't really matter. I
could cast my arcane eye, which is invisible.
Can you
allow me to see and move it?
Can you move it where you from where you're standing can't see?
Huh? Yes.
So you could just send it down the passageways?
It just has to have a small gap to get through. It can't go through a solid barrier, but it can get through, say, something an inch wide.
I really don't know. Is Kirsty still quiet for you guys?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry. Is it the same thing as last week?
No, it's not too bad.
No. I've got you at 110%, so it seems fine for me.
Maybe I should just turn you up.
I can try and have it closer. I'm just aware of not being too close.
Did that freeze for anyone?
No.
You were so still, dude.
Like this concentrating face.
You were so still.
I think that's fine. So what are you doing? Arcane Eye, Illusory Double, what?
If you want to try the eye, it beats me crawling through a bunch of cavernous bee holes, even if it is as an illusion.
Yeah,
but
the eye,
you have to. The eye has to fit. What is it, like an inch in diameter or something?
Inch, yeah.
Yeah, it could just about fit through one of the holes.
Honeycomb holes.
I'll cast that.
All right.
Follow some bees.
Oh, and it is invisible as well.
Yeah. So you can make a perception check with your arcane eye.
Thank you. 13.
Roll me a D100 and add 20 to the result.
62 in total.
You look around, you can see these drones flying towards the floor. Indeed, one of them seems to finish harvesting from a book and then goes to deposit this black ink honey. So it's black like ink, but it's got the consistency of honey. And it seems to be dripping from maybe 5 or 6 various kind of these paper mache ballistas. But all of the shelves seem to be covered in this wax, and these paper mache like blisters and veins seem to converge on the ceiling, where you can see about 62 bees all swarmed on top of each other. It's like the ceiling almost looks like it's coming in. There's just so many bees on top of each other.
And that's just in this main room ahead of us, not down the corridors and stuff.
No,
so
yeah,
immediately.
It's just in the room.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So do I deduce that she's in here?
Well, you can't see a queen with that perception check, but there's a fuck ton of bees.
Yeah. I'll get closer to them.
Yeah, there's just loads and loads and loads. They cover the entire ceiling.
Okay. I'll
They're
keep
invisible,
watching.
so they don't
it lasts
react.
like 10. Oh, it lasts an hour, but I'll wait a few minutes to see if there's any like glimmers.
With that many bees, and not knowing what a queen looks like, like it's very difficult to see. A few minutes go by, and they just seem to be basically taking it in turns to go and do a job, come back, fly, huddle on the ceiling.
Okay, after a few minutes, I will drop it and report back to everyone. I think she might be in here. There's a huge amount of bees just over that way. Dozens of them.
I think that does sound consistent with warriors protecting the queen, maybe.
Whatever they're doing up there, that doesn't exactly bode well for the idea of trying to get rid of them, to do the library a favour. So definitely not good if we crawl through there with a bunch of magic items on us.
No. These books that I picked up, I can't risk them getting attacked by the bees.
Okay, so I don't know if this is going to help at all, but I'm just going to put it out there. As a nature lover, I would know that if I had a problem with bees, maybe they were in a place I didn't want them. What I would have done is I would have created a smoky substance that would appease the bees. Now, I'm talking completely about the natural bees, so this could completely not relate, but I'll just tell you and maybe we can extrapolate something. I'd create a smoky substance that would appease them, that would calm them down. Then I would have gently picked up the queen and securely moved her to a different location where all the bees would have followed her. Is there something that we could do like that?
Do you want to try and make a chemical with your alchemy tools?
Yeah, maybe if we, I mean, we could test it, right? There's some bees around. I could potentially do something that would... Sure. Yeah, we don't have to use it, but it sounds like unless we just decide this is too risky and we just go back. If so, then there's no point in me trying.
Yeah, the thing is, if we go back, like, do what? You know, we don't want to give up yet.
Does it normally, sorry, DM, just to clarify some of the things that you set up as the rules. If we go back, can we then say we pick a different route and then we roll again to go somewhere else, or how does that work?
You can go back to a place where you found a convergence or a divergence, like the shortcut you didn't take, or a staircase back up, but there's generally, unless you roll for a secret passageway or an alternate route, it's always just, one room after another.
Okay, so technically we would have to go all the way back to the point where we were running blindly, maybe, and then see if we can
back to the printing press room.
Yeah.
There is the that is where we have the other doorway where the bees were coming from earlier. Might just lead into the same room, and it doesn't really help us, but it might help us as well.
Because it could go.
Maybe we could attract. Maybe if that does lead into the room, we could bait them and try to attract them down the corridor. Mind you, then we'd be doing a lot of running away from bees, which doesn't sound.
Yeah, and on top of that, like what would we like? We could move the queen, I guess, but then I guess what she would just start another nest, and we're not really solving the problem. We need to remove her from the library, but we can't do that.
Well, we don't need to remove her from the library. We'd be doing someone a big favor if we did. We just need to get through this room safely.
We do something to lull the bees. We capture the queen, and then we find a librarian, and we give it to them and say, "Look, this thing's messing you up." It's like a yellow librarian, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds like a real druidic approach you got there, and then I just peered through the inch hole or whatever. Those are some big fucking magical paper bees. Each bee is bigger than you, like.
True. And I can't very well cast animal friendship.
This ain't your standard butterfly net having beekeeping costume type of rodeo.
All right. Okay. I am super willing to go and try this, and I could potentially whip something up. What's the consensus? Do we vote? Do we go back? What do we do?
If you think there's some way you can, what's the word, like, sleep them out a little bit, calm them down, weird them out enough that we can get through there without angering them. I don't know, like. But just to clarify, if we do that, like, how are we actually getting in here? Like, we still have this big waxy honeycomb in front of us.
Well, I guess we could just melt it, right? Wax melts.
Yeah, but we got to be real careful, or really can't really use fire in here.
We could use we could heat up something to use as a like doesn't someone have like a fire sword? No, that was smoke. Damn.
I've got fire. I'm pretty sure between us we can just muster up some fire. But it's, if I'm understanding this right, even the corridors that we're in now, in between the rooms, are full of books, right, and plaster and wooden floor. Like,
I'll just read you the rule.
Do not
specifically say don't use fire.
Don't ever fucking use fire ever. Okay. That is so funny. You know what? That steam was pretty hot though, right?
Yeah, you were just going where I was about to go.
I mean, we can't really catch it in bags.
No, but I wonder if we can direct it. I mean, this is kind of a crazy idea, but if we did meet a librarian, one of the hopefully kind of good-ish ones, and they agreed that we need to, move this infestation out of here or disrupt it, then they could maybe help us, like some of those skeleton guys that could, help with all the plumbing and the steaming and the whatnot. Maybe they could help us with redirecting the steam from other rooms and kind of blasting them out of here. It did seem like some of those pipes like led into the various rooms that we've been in so far.
Yeah, I guess the problem is certain amount of heat will set the.
Okay, we've been deliberating for quite a while. I need someone to roll me a d20. Giselle, you've been very quiet, so I'm going to ask you to roll.
It'll all be on you now.
5.
Oh Jesus, fuck!
Oh,
It's well cool how it all just seems to knit together. Bear with me
Is it
one
Mister
second.
again?
No,
I got about
It's
3
just
of
gonna
that in
pop
one
in.
go.
hold on.
It's a traveling
I mean, I
American
know
frog.
what is going to happen here, but if you just roll me a d20 again, please.
8.
Okay. I'm just going to tell you what I rolled because I'm not doing this to fuck you up.
Uh-huh.
But it says something's territory is disturbed and it defends its lair.
Mm.
What's territory are you just next to?
Mm-hmm.
So what happens next is, as you guys are deliberating this, one of the paper bees seems to crawl through the honeycomb into the corridor where you are, and then another one, and then another one. Roll me a d12, please, Giselle.
4.
Okay. So 4 of these bees seem to... Oh shit, hold on, not the swarms. 4 of these bees come and harass you. We are going to roll initiative, I believe. Hold on one second. Yeah, you can do that for me.
We don't have tokens here.
Are we? Oh, we're not. Oh, I'm still on the other map. Hold on. There we are.
Oh, they're so pretty.
Wait. What? Why? Sorry. Remember what you roll. I don't know why it populates the turn order when you guys come onto the map, and it's not there when you're not there. So anyway, try again. You can keep your original roll. Sorry about that. Okay, hold on. Sorry, bloody random tables. You don't get any prep time. Okay, then I just need... Okay. Tilly, as you're deliberating over someone's shoulder, you see the bees starting to come in, and they look immediately. You've been trying to suss them out for the past few minutes. They immediately look pissed. What are you doing?
Nice. Okay. So I'm like, oh no. And then I'm gonna try this, though I'm thinking it probably will fail, but I want to try it anyway. I'm gonna cast from my staff animal friendship on one of them. If it's not a beast, it's not gonna work. So
Yeah. You've seen that these are not animals, but they do have animal-like behavior. So you hope with your animal friendship spell that you can seem to compel some kind of peace with them, but the spell fails.
Yep, I thought so. What if I try, guys? I'm just gonna stay here in the corner. Help.
Okay, Giselle,
Mm-hmm.
you are quick to act as well before the bees can get him. You can see them coming through.
Yeah, I'm going to try. I think is it? I've lost it. Hang on. No, I must be going mad. I'm sure I just read it. I'm going to try. I've got his fire. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm going to. Oh, there it is. I'm going to try enthrall.
Enthrall.
You can weave a distracting string of words, 60 feet radius. Anyone that can hear it. It's a wisdom saving throw. Play that. You recommend find a creature's wisdom stage. Fails if the target has disadvantage on wisdom checks made to please any other creature until the target can no longer hear you. So I think that just attracts the creatures towards me, right? Is that right?
It's like it can only see you.
Yeah.
Like you cast it on a creature and then they become like
Okay.
like enamored, they can only concentrate on you.
Very brave.
Let's make some rolls. It's a Wizzy save, right?
Yes, 19.
They have
19.
advantage, I think, because we're fighting them.
Have we technically fought them yet?
Yeah, there's not. They're coming through. They're defending their territory. So
then they started the fight.
Yeah. So yeah, they well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make 4 rolls. I know you can see these. Oh, it's not initiative. Oh, for God's sake! Bear with me.
So many stupid bees.
Why isn't this working? Right, let's try that again. Cool. So 1 fail, 1 success, 2 successes, and so 2 fails, 2 successes.
Okay. And then Giselle is gonna run back down the corridor. This way, bees.
Okay, now if you run backwards this way, one of them is so close to you that it could get an attack off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, does a 20 hit you?
Oof.
Not if let me just check that. I can react. Reaction. Shield. I get an extra 5. So no, if I react.
What's your reaction?
Shield.
Okay, yeah, so it goes to sting you, and as you run away, it goes chink.
So you ran towards Tilly, who was just hiding in the back, and you're bringing the bees. I was like, hey!
Going this way.
Oh no!
Okay. It's now the bees go. 2 of them are just going to go straight towards Giselle.
Yeah.
Mia, the one that just went for Giselle, is going to carry on past you, where it could potentially get an attack of opportunity if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to use my reaction. And just do a little Toll the Dead on it. If that's okay?
Yeah, is that like everything that can hear it or is it just targeting one person?
No, I point at one creature.
Okay.
Has it taken any damage?
No.
No.
So what's the save I need to make?
It's got to make a Wizzy save.
Fail.
it takes 18 necrotic damage as it hears. Hears? Does it have ears? I don't know. A bell.
Sonar.
Can bees hear?
Bees.
They're just made of paper. Can they
notice.
hear?
They notice the sound with the whole body.
Are they constructs?
Who knows?
I think they're more likely to be constructs than anything else.
Yeah.
Which means I don't think they're going to hear. And sorry, that's my call. It doesn't affect them.
Oh, I feel like I just talked myself out of that.
That's fine.
Do they have to hear it for it to do damage then? I'm saying I've got the spell, right?
It's fine.
I mean, the sound of a dolorous bell fills the air around it.
So, Giselle, a couple of attacks on you. You've still got shield up, right?
But it's a reaction, so can that? I don't think.
Yeah, it's until the start of your next turn, shield, I think.
Brilliant.
Yep,
Yeah.
right.
Just to go back, because you've just said it can't hear for enthrall, you have to hear.
Oh.
Yeah, the target has disadvantage checks made
Cool.
to receive. Then you don't know then. So they've come after you, but that could have just been by chance. Okay.
But your AC is now what?
20, I think.
20?
16 plus 5, 21.
Okay, 1 will hit you actually.
Okay.
So take well, I need to make a Constitution saving throw first.
16.
Oh yeah. Take 3 piercing and 10 poison damage. This paper construct lands on you and sticks its tail in, and it seems all the ink in its body seems to be then like coalesce into its tail, and it injects you with basically all of its being.
Oh no!
And when the when all of the ink goes down to the tail, the rest of its body then becomes brittle and just snaps off you. And
way to die.
It's a kamikaze attack.
Well, you would think, as a druid, you know when bees use their stinger.
That's true. They do die.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't feel very well, Giselle, as the taste of ink kind of comes up at the back of your throat. Another one's going to attack you, but is going to miss with your shield. This one is toast. Hold on. Red, one of them's going to get you, maybe. 17, does that hit you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
28.
Okay. You pass. Take 8 piercing and 10 poison damage. Giselle, you have the poisoned condition, but Red, you do not.
Got resistance to poison as well, so shave a bit of damage.
Cool. Then Mia, one's going to come for you. 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Make a con save.
Okay. Is it it's a magical effect? Or no?
I would say so, yeah. If they're not, oh yeah, you're fine. But take 8 piercing and 11 poison damage, but don't take the poison condition.
Immune to poison damage.
Okay. So the way we'll flavour that then, the bee goes to sting you, but it seems as though like its tail, it tries to inject you with its venom, but the poison just kind of runs off your skin, like the ink runs down your sleeve.
Yeah.
I'm going to say if it doesn't hurt you, then it doesn't hurt the bee either. So, yeah, that is the end of the bee's turn. Red.
Right, okay. Just at a glance, with like these bees have made their way through the entrance. Like, does it look like any more are approaching imminently, or?
You could use your action to discern that with a perception check if you wish.
Yeah, might as well.
Because you're going to have to really peer through to see what's happening.
But, I'm thinking I could get in there. Just spend a turn inside the room. Let's just make the check for now. Let's not make it complicated.
It's all right. Shall we make it so there's the barrier into the room?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I want to take this risk. It's a bit more interesting. Let's do it. I'm going to concentrate on.
In fact, I'll make it here.
Fast step. I'm going to run up to the edge, peer through, and use my bonus action to teleport in.
You're going to teleport?
Well, yeah, it describes it as a teleportation. It's a blink, basically.
You're going to go into the main room?
Yeah, just more or less into the middle where I can see. If it works.
With all the bees, you mean like where the queen is? Is that that's where you're going?
Yeah.
Just
roll me a D8, please.
4.
Just roll me. Oh, 4. Sorry, I thought it was like 4. 4 what?
Giving you sass.
Yeah.
For what?
Oh, you were just being.
Roll it already. Yeah.
Dan's brain was already popping.
Hold on 1 second. Cool, that'll do. I think it should be a bit bigger than that. There we go.
Oh.
Sorry, I'll put
Fucking
you here.
Swords in the hands is so cool.
Oh wow. Swords in the feet.
Yeah. Man, she doesn't.
Flew away.
Hold on.
She doesn't mess about, man.
Wait, fuck. Sorry.
Do you intend to nuke them or something? Is that what you're doing?
Well, not exactly, but if they're just gonna be, my thinking is like if they're just gonna start attacking and they're gonna be pouring it. There's no notice us now. I'm trying to work on like how do we get out of here? Like, need to get a look in here. But maybe I can also disperse them. But
give me a second. These random tables. That'll do.
I mean, as a last resort, you could chuck some planar spell in there.
just like destabilize the top of the room.
Yeah. Last resort, yeah.
Right, just give me a second. I just need to check something before this goes off.
This is funny.
Oh, okay. Now, you might expect the situation to destabilize, but it doesn't. Teleporting in and out of the library or to a different plane is the thing that destabilizes it. Teleporting between a barrier, not so much of a big deal.
Wasn't sure, but I was banking on it being a planar thing.
Oh, there we go. Hold on.
It'll just throw a few banishments in there and then destroy this side of the library.
Yeah.
So, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay, I'm just going to roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
So as you teleport in there, Red, you're immediately descended upon by some soldier bees, guard bees. And above you, the swarm seems to part and reveal this hive queen, this paper mache, almost looks like an insectoid mummy covered in paper mache that's like oozing like this honey ink from like different insectoid orifices, and the wings flap as it kind of gently hovers down. There's still dozens of these bees just kind of around, and just 4 of them have come down to join you, but you are definitely outnumbered. So yeah, what can you do now?
Okay. Good question. Plan was to get a good look in here and probably end up getting straight back out on my next turn, but I have to try and survive. I'm not sure about this. So if obviously I've cast a leveled spell using my bonus action, so I can't use it like another leveled spell with a spell slot, but does that count the same for if it's stuff that I can cast at will? Not a cantrip, but like I've got first level stuff that I can cast at will, like detect magic and so on.
If it doesn't consume a spell slot, I'll let you do it.
Okay. That being the case then, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna, well, it's just gonna be mage armor. I'm just gonna try and survive.
Okay. Mia.
Yeah. I am gonna try and fight with Cass. Little bee-shaped spirit guardian. So,
cool.
Let's just check the radius. 15 feet.
You add the aura?
I'm trying. But I seemingly have forgotten how to do it. There we go.
15 feet?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Oh, okay.
So that's those 2 in it.
Uh-huh. You do it at the start of their turn?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I'll do for now. I might move a bit closer to Giselle, who I just heard get poisoned.
Okay. Tilly, it's all kicked off.
It's all absolutely kicked off, and I'll just say, where did Red go? Where's she? What? Can I see Giselle's sort of sickly?
Oh, you definitely just saw her get attacked, and
stabbed.
Yeah.
ink coming out of their mouth a little bit. I'll jump next to you where this dead body is, but but I'm here where the dead body is. I'm going to go behind you, touch you, and cast Lesser Restoration to remove that poison from you.
Thank you very much.
Hope you feel better. We need to get Red. And that's it. That's all I'm gonna do on my turn.
Okay.
You might have seen me run up to the doorway, just because I had to get close before I cast that spell, but I just disappeared.
Yeah, because you used your action to look through, didn't you? So
I had to run up to it to be able to see where I was shooting myself. Yeah, but I mean that's if you were able to see what I was doing or not. That's another thing.
we could maybe assume this. Though on the other hand, I don't know if I'd assume that Red did something so reckless.
Yeah, and you might have had a bee in your face at the time. Maybe you didn't see shit.
True.
The 4 guard bees like part deferentially as the queen descends upon you. She has these origami paper blades that she's gonna attack with. So she makes quite a few of these. A 25.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
Take 15 slashing damage. A 19.
Yep.
Take 17 slashing damage. So it goes shing shing. And instead of it's 4 other, like it's 2 other like arms under its like top 2. They go towards you and they're just about you flinch as they're going to stab you. But actually from the tail, a plume of this black honey squirts right into your eyes. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Spell or magical effect? Just regular.
Just regular.
17.
Oh, that was the DC. So you just cover your eyes up in time, and as you shield in your eyes and you look away, it's going to do its last attack, which is its stinger attack. So you feel a sharp prick in your torso. I need another con save from me.
Neat.
And you just pass that one as well. Take 10 piercing damage, but you don't suffer the ill effect.
Okay. Got 3 concentration checks to make it. I'll be 10 or better.
You're all good.
Okay.
Oh my
God.
God.
The last one.
So I can't concentrate on fast step.
Oh no.
Got another spell slot if I need it. I'm not. I just have to cast it again.
Okay, Giselle.
What light are we in at the moment?
Yeah, it's at least dim light. I'm gonna say it should be dark. Really, I haven't been making people kind of monitor their light, but unless you've actively, no one said that they're lighting the place up per se. So yeah, dim light. I'll say.
Cool, that's cool. I'm going to pull out my short sword, and I'm going to attack the bee in front of me.
Cool.
The 19.
That hits.
For 5 plus 6, because I will use Genie's Wrath, so 11.
Okay. You cut a swathe of paper off this bee, and it almost like you almost cut it down to size. It looks tiny and less significant now. It's still there, buzzing away.
Okay, and then I'm going to bonus action. Well, no, I'm going to. I don't know where Red went, but can I assume that she's gone through? Or would you say I wouldn't know that?
Shall we just make it? I mean, you were being directly attacked by the bees, and they were descending upon you. So I'm going to make it I'm going to make it a perception check, but it's a DC 15.
Okay, yep, that makes sense. 10. So I don't know where Red's gone.
No.
Okay. Okay, I wouldn't do that then. I do that though. No, because that would be later. I'm going to do. That's it. That's me. Yep.
Okay.
Like, do I get Hounds of Ill-Omen? No, that would be the Queen. Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Then it's the the bees go. So they're going to come and back up the queen here. Do a couple of sting attacks on red. A 19, but a 13 won't hit, will it?
No, just a 19.
So take 6 piercing and 6 poison. Make a con save, if you will.
Is this against a poison effect?
Yeah.
Okay, 27.
Okay. Again, damn it. The ink, as it injects into you, seems to well, it's not, doesn't quite kill it, but yeah, one of them is particularly hurt. The one that stung you, the other one missed, so still going. The other one's going to swarm you now. So let's do a couple more attacks. 17 and a 20.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kirsty, what are you saying?
I don't think you've got to them yet, have you? The ones that are in the spiritual.
So the first attack, take 19 damage and make a con save.
19 slashing?
No, 7 piercing, 12 poison.
Okay, so I can have this.
Okay, sorry, yeah.
Sorry, was it? The con save. So.
Yeah. You're good. And the other one is 5 piercing and 14 poison. Make another con save.
16?
That is not enough. Are you immune to the poison condition? You're not.
No.
Are you just resistant to poison damage?
I'm resistant to poison damage and advantage on saving against being poisoned.
Yeah, you are now poisoned. One of that bee is toast, the one that got you. The rest of them, all the bees look like pretty bad. No, in fact, they're both dead, actually, those ones who just attacked you. One of them looks bad, one of them looks okay. 2 of them died immediately. Now the ones on the other side. Sorry, Kirsty, what were you going to say about these? Spirit Guardians.
Wisdom saving throw.
What's the DC?
20.
They both fail.
They can both take terrible damage. 16 radiant.
It's enough to destroy them.
Oh.
They glow with radiant energy before disintegrating. And now Red, it's up to you.
Okay, so just now that I'm actually in the room, do I see anything different that I couldn't see from outside? Just a general glance.
With your detect magic still up, presumably you can still see this magical black sludge.
No, detect magic, it's concentration.
No. Okay, fair enough. No, you just see the honeycomb exit. You see that the roof seems to kind of go up like a funnel, but it is absolutely crawling with these bees. Hundreds of them.
Right, okay. Got a couple of ideas, and they're all a bit risky. What do I want to try and do?
Fireball.
Certainly not. Don't want to make a break for the exit, or I have to try in a save the day attempt, because this might be the most helpful thing for everyone. I'm gonna try Charm Monster on the Queen.
Okay, just chuck the spell up.
Might not even be able to work. I don't know. I get an additional target as well, so an extra B.
If this one is
has advantage.
It does have advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's fighting. Yeah.
And it's a Wizzy save.
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled a 19. That's a fail, isn't it?
Yeah, it needs a 22. And an additional B if there's another one next to it. It's 2 targets.
Yeah, there is. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, it fails as well. They are flapping around, and they just seem to kind of change their stance and cease attacking you. They seem they don't seem to communicate with you, but they seem to cease their immediate action.
Okay, then with the remainder of my turn, I want to just run back to the threshold, and I'm just going to yell through to everyone. Stop fighting, charmed. Oh, stop.
Okay.
I'm hoping that this charm is just enough that they at least won't start swarming and attacking. At least me, if I'm lucky, you guys as well.
Okay, Mia, you see Red come up to the honeycomb and you hear her shout, "Stop, don't attack."
I guess I'll just use my turn. Oh my god, I don't know. I'm gonna heal Tilly some. She looks bad, and she was talking about needing a rest. I'm not gonna fight. At least I can use my turn to just do a little cure wounds. I will have to go up to her to do it.
Thank you.
Okay.
And maybe I'll yell back at Red. What should we do?
Okay, Tilly, as Mia comes up and heals you, exclaiming some exasperation about what the plan is. What do you do?
Okay. I'll walk up to the thing, the honeycomb.
Mm-hmm.
And then just maybe see if I can try to just pull a bit of it apart to squeeze through to go to the red side.
You make an athletics check.
14.
You pull, and this wax-covered paper doesn't seem too solid, but you just don't seem to be able to muster the strength or have the incision required.
It's very pliable. Okay, cool. Yeah, that'll be it. That'll be everything for my turn.
Okay. The Queen. John, roll me a D8.
D8. 7.
Seven more bees descend. But this time, instead of their sharp kind of kamikaze attack, as Lucas put it, a few of them seem to immediately go for these reserves of this black honey. Bear with me. And as though directed from a unspeaking authority, one of them physically almost dips themselves and they buzz over to you, having to flap their wings as harder than you've seen from any of these creatures. They come physically dripping with this black honey, and they swarm around you, looking to make a deposit somewhere.
How do you?
I guess. Do I have some type of reaction to it? Like,
if you want to use your reaction now, you can.
I guess I just take like my cloak or whatever, so that it's not going like directly onto my hands, and open up like a bundle and kind of offer it up to receive.
As you hold like your hands out, the stinger like comes over like to your mouth.
I'm just gonna go.
Yeah. Okay. It's going to try and give you this honey. Are you going to try and avoid it, or are you just going to take it no matter how gross it is?
Yeah, it's not like I'm trying to take it, but I'm cowering in the corner and I'm not trying to make any sudden moves, so I kind of just have to just cower in here and let it do whatever it's going to do.
It squirts all of this black honey like all over your face and all over like your cloak and clothes. Some gets in your mouth, and it tastes amazing. Do you now? So there's so much of it. Do you can like try and spit it out or swallow it? I really resent.
If it tastes that good, I'll eat some of it. Like, yeah. Oh, that's actually not bad.
Now I need you to roll me a d6. No, a d8. Sorry.
D8. Oh god. Oh, an 8.
Cool.
Oh no.
You taste this sweet black nectar created from the sapping of magical tomes. And you can feel it have some sort of effect. Make an Arcana check.
29.
Whoa.
With a 29, you can feel your body succumbing to an element of transmutation. Your bones are hardening.
Oh.
You can have a permanent +1 to your AC.
Nice.
Oh, no way. Wow.
Red be red.
Red, it's not mana, but push this honey through. I want to eat some. Oh man, that's so cute. Are we still in the fight? Oh.
Well, yeah, it's just the queen being charmed by Red seems to have directed its drones to feed
the friend.
Feed the friend.
Feed the friend is the current.
So Giselle.
Yep, she's going to step over the dead bees in front of her and make her way over to Tilly and help her try and get through, pulling the short sword out and trying to jab at it.
Okay, I'm not going to make you roll to hit because you just need something sharp to get through. Shink. However, as you cut through the lair of the queen, she would interpret that as a hostile action. And thus...
Sorry, Red, you did all this work for nothing.
Back to battle, sorry.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it says this. It fails if it fails its saving throw. It's charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. And definitely cutting its lair open is harmful to it. So it is no longer charmed, and there's a fuckload of bees in here now. But there is a hole. There is a hole in there. Oh my god! What's happened?
It's all red. It's all red.
Burp, burp, burp.
Intruder alert. We can just say you can pass through where Tilly, in front of Tilly in front of Giselle actually, who would now be here, I guess.
Oh shit!
So yeah, you cut through. That was your action, Giselle.
It's their turn now. No.
Are you using any more of your movement?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action and get in there myself with my feature, which allows me to move in the darkness, which is called
Your shadow
walk.
Shadow walk, yeah. In dim light, you can just zap in there. You can place yourself where you want.
I'll go here. That was my bonus action, my action, and also movement. Yeah.
Okay.
And you're like coming in there thinking like, oh yeah, Red's got everything sorted.
Everything's under control.
Everything's cool. We don't have to fight.
And as you cut through the lair, that seems to piss them off. And now there's fuckloads of them. Let's go. Let's have these 3 attack Giselle. 1, 2, 3. What's your AC?
16, unless I can react again.
You can use a reaction if you want.
Then I'll take it to 21.
Okay, then one of them will hit you. Take 3 piercing and 7 poison.
Okay.
Oh, do you know what? I should have said when you were poisoned last time, you were also paralyzed. It didn't matter because you got restored like straight away. But I need you to make a con save, please.
15.
That is not enough.
No.
3 piercing, 7 poison, and you're paralyzed.
Mm-hmm. Not poisoned.
Poisoned and paralyzed, I guess it is. So, yeah. Red. Got 3 more. In fact, this one will come through here. And these 2 will go in here. 3 more attacks on red. 1, 2, 3. What's your AC now, red?
15.
15. Then 2 of them will hit. I need... the first one is 6 piercing and 9 poison and a con save.
My God, if you get paralyzed as well.
Oh.
Okay, the next one is 4 piercing, 10 poison and a con save.
I'm down from that.
You down?
Yeah, but something happens when I go down though.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Lathander's fucked them up. It doesn't do fire damage, does it?
No, thankfully not. Does this show up the description? Yeah, it does. So, okay, this will be later for if it's a death save, so I'll still be down for now until my turn. But I'm on 0 hit points.
So the bees die when they kill you. So there's these 6. I'm just going to make this appear for a second because they're pissing me off. So you're down currently. There's one more that's got through for you, Tilly. A little sting.
Yeah.
19 to hit you.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
I need 8 piercing and 11 poison and a con save.
So 19 altogether. And a con save. Okay. 8.
Oh, yikes. You're poisoned and paralyzed.
Sweet. Awesome.
It's pretty hardcore encounter now all of a sudden.
And there's only like 100 of them, right? So
yeah, there's only, they'll keep coming. Right. Red. A death save.
How about instead of a death save, I jump up to my feet, a blast of radiant lightning.
Pow!
Where did it go? It tells me how much HP I can. Okay, yeah, so instead, spring back to my feet, heal 63 points.
A casual 63.
Just 63.
And what's the range on this? Any creatures besides friendlies in 30 feet of me?
Yeah, that's pretty much everything.
Cool. If it's not friendly, it gets 10 radiant damage.
How high is the ceiling? Is it within 30 feet? Are the bees gonna start falling down?
They're also blinded until the end of the current turn.
Without a save?
Yep.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. Each creature of your choice is within 30 feet takes 2d8 plus 5 radiant damage, and it is blinded until the end of the current turn.
Doesn't have to see them, nothing. Jesus.
Hold on. So it fucks up all the bees. The queen doesn't look that arsed, but obviously she's blinded now. Okay.
This is good, Red.
Now, that's just at the start of the turn, so I can still do stuff.
What? This is the weirdest encounter I've ever run. What's going on?
The best thing might just be to try it again, because both of you guys are paralyzed. Tilly and Giselle are both paralyzed.
Yep.
You guys can't move.
No, you don't. You don't know about Tilly though. You can't see.
Yeah, she's behind the honeycomb grate.
Right.
Although there is a hole in that now.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be immediately obvious to you.
I've either got to blow a hole in the exit, or I have to take control of this bee. And if I can see at least one of you can't move right now, so I'm going to try Charm Monster again.
Nice.
Now then, usually with charm effects, if they, 24 hours or whatever, when the spell ends, creature knows it was charmed by you. Yeah, there's nothing about that, is there? Okay. Another Wizzy save?
Yep. Still be advantage.
It gets advantage, yeah. 15.
Nice, okay, so it works. And again, if there's still a lot of bees around, I get, it'd get an extra one.
This queen is so confused.
Yeah.
Probably just burst back to my feet and be like, I said I'm friendly. Ah!
You're giving him mixed messages. This is so abusive. Gaslighting her.
Mixed message. I wish we had a gas to light them with, but we didn't make one.
Okay, is that the end of your turn, Red?
Well, actually, I've got bonus action. Do a bit of healing. Giselle, well, I can just sort of judging from a health bar. You're paralyzed, but your health itself is not too bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Heal myself then. Maximum is 5. More separately. Right, and then I'm not going to go all the way, but I'll probably start heading towards the exits just on the opposite side, right?
Yeah, just behind the queen.
Yeah, I'm not going to go all the way, but I don't know. Start going over there.
All right. Mia.
Yeah. How big is this hole in the honeycomb?
It's just the 5-foot square that Giselle has carved out behind that bee.
Okay. I'm not going to go through it yet, but I will go over to Tilly. And
is that bee dead, by the way? Because it like paralyzed.
Oh, the one that hurt you? Yeah, it should be dead. Sorry. It's a weird thing. Yeah.
And I'm going to use my spear to cast Greater Restoration on her.
Purity Spear.
Yeah.
Coming in clutch.
Yeah. 5 charges.
Damn.
Is there only one effect that it ditches?
Yeah. So poisoned or paralyzed.
Technically, it doesn't actually heal those. Lesser restoration does. Because this is specifically on like very, very like difficult.
Oh, major things. Oh yeah, you need lesser restoration.
I'll show you. You might have lesser restoration, by the way, so you would know this. But let me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So lesser restoration specifically does blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
You can keep your charges.
Okay. I will keep my charges, but I don't have lesser restoration.
Tough. Keep going. I'll just chill here.
So I think I'll stay where I am for now and just hold her hand.
Oh, she's like, that's nice.
Yeah.
Do you care?
I think so. Yeah. Kind of the last thing that I was told was stop, and now I can hear that we've not stopped, and it all kicked off again.
Because the bee flew in and then stung me in front of you, and Red is shouting something from inside.
Being here, my little bee guys will zzz through here, start stabbing the ones that are beating up Giselle.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We'll do it at the start of their turn.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks.
Okay. Tilly is paralyzed.
Is there some save or some limitation to this? No?
No.
Okay.
The Queen now. Charmed by Red. But not by anyone else. It's not deferential to you and your friends, it's just you, Red, isn't it?
It's charmed by me.
The charmed creature is friendly to you. That's what it says.
So the bee still sees intruders. The Queen still sees intruders in its lair, and would head for the paralyzed Giselle. It would at that point make this save because it's entering the spirit guardians. I wonder if Kirsty can still hear me.
That will literally break the charm monster immediately. Well, it doesn't matter if she passes or fails. She will get hurt by it. That's it. Done.
Yeah. So that's the thing it's only charmed by me, but if me or my companions do anything harmful to it, the charm ends.
Yeah,
which is what's happening.
Kind of one-sided.
That's why the dominate thing you did on the pit fiend is highly superior, because you can fully control and speak to them telepathically, and you could have just told her to do what you want. But this is.
I get one a day on those.
Yeah, right. Unfortunately, it is what it is.
She fails her whiz save, so I don't know how much damage to do.
She's probably not going to die from this damage, so maybe we can do it when Kirsty's back.
Sure, okay. So seeing the intruder in her lair, Giselle, vulnerable, the Queen buzzes over to Giselle's paralyzed body, and when incapacitated, it can do something special.
Oh, shit. And also, automatic crit on the hit as well.
Yeah. Well, she'd do a couple of those. What if you crit on a crit? Anyway.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Giselle, take 24 slashing damage on the first hit.
And is shield still up from the last one?
No, it's until...
Or
did you use it? I mean, I rolled a 31, so it's going to hit you anyway.
Oh, fine. Sorry, how much damage?
24 slashing. The other one's going to miss. So then it would actually do another stinger attack. A 28.
Man.
Oh, not a stinger attack, a scimitar attack. Sorry, 28.
Really messed up.
How much damage?
Oh, and sorry, I would have got advantage on that other hit, wouldn't I? Because you're incapacitated. So, yeah, they would have all hit.
All crits. 1 million damage.
Taking the first bit of damage off. I can't remember what you said now.
Sorry, you need to take the 2 other hits that both auto crit will be a total of 52 damage. And it's got 1 more attack.
Go for it.
So what's your HP now?
58.
Do you want to just adjust your token for me so I can
sure.
see? The other attack, it says, well, it lowers the stinger over you. And its paper mâché bulbous hind almost quivers and cracks as she maneuvers it into position. And then she lowers this sharp origami protrusion that drips with this black honey. And straight in your throat, you can feel injection into your body.
Okay.
Roll me a D6.
5.
Okay. You're already poisoned and paralyzed, aren't you?
Yep.
You feel a strange sensation in your throat. It's almost the sweetness of this injection almost relieves you of the compulsion to eat or drink anything else. You feel satiated. But you still can't, it still stings, it still hurts. Sorry, I need some damage on the Queen, Kirsty, for the Spirit Guardians.
Oh, did it fail?
Yes.
1 moment. 22 radiant damage.
Okay. The damage that it took from Spirit Guardians released it of its charm monster, so it's angry again now.
Oh.
That's what you missed. Okay.
I think I still need damage.
Do you?
Was there the one that went through the first? It was an extra attack.
Yeah, so the last 2 attacks did 58, but you took some damage before that as well, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, 50,
Okay.
51, 52. So I think you're fine. It's 3 attacks you've taken in total.
Okay, cool.
Looks about right to me. But yeah, the Queen is gonna just probably move out of the Spirit Guardians, which is probably stinging a little. And it's your turn, Giselle. But you are paralyzed and poisoned. Sorry
But
about
satiated.
that. Satiated, quenched, satisfied.
It's a status. It allows you to be immortal. You're satiated.
Now all those bees, regardless of whether they pass or fail, they are toast in that Spirit Guardians, I think.
8.
They only got like 3 hit points left. So. However, I need someone to roll me a D8.
I'll do it. I rolled a 5. Oh no.
5 more fuckers.
Yeah, hold on.
They're just gonna keep coming until we deal with the Queen, right?
Yes.
5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
They're all within 30 feet of Mir, by the way.
What
What?
are you telling me that for?
Oh, is Spirit Guardians not 30 feet?
No, 15-foot
15.
radius.
Oh, it's 15. Right.
Can you see my aura or no?
No, no.
Oh,
Hold on, I can fix
I have
that.
it.
There you go. You see that now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. They would attack on their turn. So, Red, you're the one that's closest to most of them.
You're the one I need.
Let's do some sting attacks. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I only think one is going to hit you. Is that a 21 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll kill that one off. But I need you to take 4 piercing, 6 poison, and make a con save.
Woof.
20.
You're good. Now the bees are focused on the intruders, and they're not really cognizant of their own safety. So this one, and this one, and this one are all going to enter the Spirit Guardians. I'll do a Wizzy save, but if you could roll me some damage,
On
please.
it. 33.
They are all toast immediately.
Cool.
Yeah.
Don't even get a chance to attack Giselle.
Good.
And Red, your go.
I'm running out of tricks fast.
Fast.
So the other exit obviously is sealed basically in the same way. But mind you, not all of us can walk either. Sorry, can you still hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, I've only got the second level. Okay, I'll turn invisible.
Okay.
At will ability. And then kind of turn around and see that not anyone's managed to follow me in yet. I can see Giselle. I'm gonna just jump through the entrance this way and back up against the wall there. And I just hear from you, from the.
It's crazy in there.
Just be like, how the hell are we gonna get out of here?
It's the heart of darkness.
Oh, I can see Tilly actually looks like a bit beat up, so I'll give you the a healing word. Not a healing word, it's not a spell, it's just the ability.
The radiant whatever.
Yeah,
radiant
healing light. I've got like a pool of dice, yeah. Should be okay to maintain concentration.
It doesn't remove any poison, does it?
Fortunately not, no, I don't have anything really for those types of conditions. I've also got greater restoration, which also, again, it doesn't work, so...
I'm the only one that has
the poison paralysis lasts for a minute, regardless of saves.
Holy fuck. Okay, 8 more turns though, so...
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go. Yeah, there's a bit of HP for you, and that's end of my turn. I'll put like a token.
Points. Okay, Mia.
Okay, I'm gonna clamber through the hole if I can.
Yeah, you can diagonally there and then there.
And then,
10 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here with Tilly. With Giselle.
Mm-hmm.
And I will she's pretty messed up, isn't she? I will cast a big old 7th level heal on her.
I'm sure she'll be very grateful. She's not here though. Can she still hear us?
Oh well, she can't have it then. I'll just cast it on myself. Yeah, I'm here.
Imagine this is Lucy's face.
I thought that's great. I thought it would have been extra help because I knew heal does something else. But again, unfortunately, it does blindness, deafness, and diseases. Does nothing to poison or paralysis, damn it.
Lucy, Mia has healed Giselle for 80 hit points. Did you hear that?
You're muted there, Lucy.
You're on mute.
But yeah.
Cool. That's it. Thanks.
Cool. Alright. Tilly is poison/paralyzed.
Yep.
Right. Okay, the Hive Queen is now in the Spirit Guardians. Got to make that Wizzy save. She critted it for 27. Take half damage. Yeah, tell me what that is. 16.
16.
Right, let me just move some of these fucking bozos. Oh, this one would be toast as well, because that's technically in the Spirit Guardian. See you in a bit, lad. It's already in the Spirit Guardian, so it would fly straight towards both of you. Let's do some scimitar attacks. 25, May.
Yeah, that hits.
Take 15 slashing.
Okay.
Drop that Spirit Guardians. Come on.
Not with Warcaster, man. Not gonna happen.
Get wrecked. 28. Next.
Okay. Next.
Next. You'd have to roll 2 1s essentially to drop it, probably.
Don't say that, Lucas.
A 21 to hit.
Yes, that also hits.
14 slashing damage.
Okay. 21.
There's one.
Got it out.
Get it out.
It's gonna do the 2 attacks that it did on red. So the honey like spray attack. I need you to make. In fact, I need. It's. It would get through onto red, even though it's like a cone, and it would still go through the opening that Giselle is stood in front of.
Oh, so, I thought it was. Yeah. I thought I was further away from it than I was.
No, just at this angle, it would still get you.
I thought it was on this side. That's my bad.
You did say you've got your back against the wall. I mean, I'm trying to game it, but yeah.
But there's also a honey. It's not a solid wall either. Do you know what I mean?
Fair
enough. Con saves, please.
Am I okay or?
You're okay, Tilly.
Is this a poison one again?
No, it's not.
Just a regular.
Ooh, Mir just makes it. Red just makes it. Giselle? Con save, please. You all make it.
Nice.
Okay. It's going to do a stinger attack on Mia. 28 to hit.
Okay.
13 piercing and another con save.
As in for my concentration or
no,
for something else?
Just regular old con save.
Okay. Is it magical?
No,
another 10. Another 10.
Okay. So you just take the piercing damage. That's the con save from that attack, which you succeed on. But now you need to make the concentration save.
But I didn't take any damage.
You should have done 13 piercing.
Oh. Okay. God, it's really confusing. 26.
You're fine. You're fine. Just take that 13. Okay, that's the end of the Hive Queen's turn. Giselle is poison paralyzed. Sorry, Giselle. It's only you had some healers in your party that had basic healing.
I fucking do. I don't do. Damn it.
Okay. It's the bees go. Sorry. Kirsty, roll me a d8 if you would. You did it last time. Lucy, you've rolled it now. It's fine.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
They're all gonna immediately die, though. Like,
yeah, they're drones. They're not thinking about it.
I guess all you need to know is like what is like the minimum that Kirsty has to roll on the Spirit Guardians so they survive.
Yeah. So roll a damage for me because.
Are they entering the?
Yeah, they will be.
Okay. 31.
Yeah, it still kills them all.
Maybe you can ignore the icons. We'll just just play it by ear.
Okay, now it's your go, man.
Okay. I'm gonna try a big am I?
Kill the bitch. But keep concentration though.
Yeah. I'm gonna try a big disintegrate.
Nice.
Cool.
Fuck the queen.
Dex save. And she's gonna roll an 8. My portent.
Sweet.
She's got a. So this is against a magical effect, but she rolls an 8 plus 11, which is 19, which means she just fails.
Yeah.
And takes
97
force damage.
Uh-huh.
Tell me how you disintegrate the Hive Queen.
Nice.
I'm like basically like trying to protect Giselle at this point, who is not looking, or like she's okay, but paralyzed, poisoned, all bad. So I've kind of got like one arm like over her, and I just kind of desperately in this queen's face blast it.
Basically the paper mache like cracks in like 3 stages, like, and just when it gets to the very back and all of the cracks are cast over her entire body, she into just like explodes into like sawdust, like paper, like snowflakes that kind of swirl around in this vortex. Yeah, like confetti. The rest of the bees that you can see are all really disorientated, and they all kind of start flying around, and most of them just fly up through the tunnel, and some of them even fly past you and fly away. Basically, they evacuate the hive as the queen has been destroyed.
Nice work.
Jesus.
One shot the boss. We don't need the team anymore. Just need Kirsty.
97 hit points. It literally had 96 hit points left.
Oh my god. Because I was worried about casting it at
you got really
that higher
lucky.
level, but it was worth it. 16, oh my god.
16 d6, that's just insane.
Yeah. Plus 40.
Giselle and Tilius still momentarily paralyzed. Giselle in particular has this like horrible black wound that's like dripping this like viscous honey like in her neck.
Ugh. Are you okay?
Can I talk?
No, because she's paralyzed.
Can anyone else hear me? Hello?
Just me.
Said
Oh,
the
you're
invisible
okay?
voice.
I'll turn invisible
That's
again.
discorporeated voice.
Tilly's the same. I would try and like instinctively sort of help Tilly, as you know, there's not really anything I can do.
Do each of you want to do a medicine check?
Yes.
Red on Tilly, May on Giselle. Okay,
If you
Red.
break my arm, Red.
Red, it seems as though Tilly will be fine. She just needs some time. She'll be okay in a couple of minutes. She just looks disorientated and a bit worse for wear. With a 29, you can tell, Mia, that the Queen has implanted something inside Giselle.
Baby bees?
My first aid training suggests that I should try to pull it out.
Yeah?
Then I'm going to try and pull it out. Be like, I'm sorry, I hope you can't feel this.
Make another medicine check.
Right. Come on. 22.
Yeah, the DC was 20. So you begin to like try and feel around Giselle's throat, and you feel this like black, almost like a sack underneath her skin. It like bulges, and you basically press it and push it up towards the wound, like squeezing a big spot, and it goes and just like seeps all down her front. Giselle, that sweet, satiated feeling that you felt disappears, and suddenly you're like really, really thirsty and dehydrated. You crave that sweetness once more, but you are no longer infected with whatever parasite this was.
You'll be addicted to it now.
I'm sorry.
But I can't. I'm still paralyzed, am I?
Yeah, well, you know, it only takes a minute, and you'd already had a couple of rounds, but we'll just say after a few minutes of medical inspections, you both start to come round and...
Are you okay?
You're both still poisoned, but not paralyzed anymore.
I'm thirsty. I'm disorientated.
Tilly just hurls all over Red.
I'll give Giselle some water from my decanter.
Thank you.
As you take the water, Giselle, it just doesn't seem to satisfy you.
I need the sweet stuff. Where's the sweet stuff gone?
Yes.
Tasty sweet stuff.
You can see, Giselle, as you look around, there are multiple of these sacks like overflowing with that sweet black nectar.
And how addicted am I right now?
Oh, you really want it.
He's going to crawl towards it or get up and...
No, Giselle, stop it.
But look.
Giselle, you didn't want this 2 minutes ago. It's done something to you. Just trust me.
Would Giselle listen to her wise friend, or would she pursue?
Stop me. I think I would still continue.
Oh, I'll physically stop her.
Yeah, I think that's the only
All right, we'll just do a contested grapple check. So, Mia's athletics versus Giselle's athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Right. Oh, no.
Of course, you're all crap. You're all crap.
Mia runs towards Giselle. Giselle, you drop to your knees in front of one of these like paper mache pouches and dig your hands into this black honey, and I assume partake. Roll me a D8.
Stop it!
Sorry, but it's what you would do.
Stupid woman.
Do.
You put this sweet black nectar to your lips, and that is exactly that feeling. That sting left an impression, a marker on you, and it seems as though as you drink this this black honey, you imbibe the knowledge from whence it was created. The bees have bestowed upon you a gift, and you turn round, and you can see red like shimmer. You look around, and you can see in a whole new way. It's altered your perception, like a weird LSD trip. Giselle, you can now permanently see invisibility up to 10 feet around you.
Ooh, like a flicker, like a shimmer.
Yeah.
There's absolutely no negative consequences from addiction. I knew that was the case all my life. But now it's just confirmed.
Invisibility for up to 10 feet.
Yeah. So you can add that onto your like senses. I can try and add it for you. It's a bit, you'd have to customize your sheet. I'll have a go. But yeah, as soon as now that you have partaken in this sweet nectar, your urge seems to have been assuaged.
Would Giselle come back to her senses a little bit and realize that I'm going to want this again once I'm... Is it one of those like addiction? Like, am I addicted?
You don't know. Like, okay. It's hard to know if you're going to be addicted until you really need it. But for now, at least, you are very much satisfied.
Okay.
In that time, Tilly's gonna, after apologizing to Red profusely for going all over her shoes.
What?
She will with the vomiting.
Sorry.
She will cast the lesser restoration on herself, and then hobble into the other room to see if there's anything. Does Giselle still look sick?
I mean, she doesn't look well, but she doesn't look wounded. She just looks pale and a bit wide-eyed, intense.
Let me
like
just.
A junkie.
Let me
Black
just.
pupil.
Yeah, really. Yeah, like a cat who's just had loads of catnip.
I'm gonna try to look at her to see if I can find out if something's wrong.
Yeah, you can make a medicine check. Yeah, she seems okay.
She doesn't have the poison.
Definitely.
Apologies. Yeah, you are both still poisoned, are you not? No. Oh, lesser restoration means you weren't. Sorry, I was just in Giselle's sheet. Yeah, she still looks poisoned. Sorry.
Yeah. I will cast a spell on her as well.
Cool.
No longer poisoned.
No longer poisoned.
Whoa. Hello. That was unpleasant. Really unpleasant. Is everybody okay? Red?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay.
I think I'm going to be sick.
I can see you, Red. Flickering away over there.
Where?
I'm
there.
No longer invisible.
Should
be able to see me now.
Can't see her. You could. Okay. Never mind. My head hurts. What are we doing? We get out of here.
Forwards, onwards.
Could we sit for half an hour?
Is there like still bees above us? Oh, they're all
Most
gone.
of them seem to have dispersed.
And this like black honey is everywhere. Like
Yeah, there's quite a few pots of it.
Can Giselle go and take a decanter and fill like a little?
Do you have a decanter?
Probably not. I have a water skin, but I think I've got water in it.
What are you trying to do, Giselle?
Just
She drank
Sure.
some of that stuff.
You what?
I needed
That's,
to.
Was it? What did it taste like?
Really good. Like
Really?
honey, but better. Lots of sugar.
No.
Yeah, it is nice.
But
A
really
bee came and dunked a load of it on me. It was actually just really nice. Actually, I feel great.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, maybe we should move into a different place. I'm fine.
There's no flowers here or pollen or anything that like honey is normally made from.
Tilly, make a perception check on that point. As you look around for any remnants of any bees, and you make that comment to yourself, like, "There's no flowers. How could it possibly be honey?" You see a few books with blank pages, but you also see kind of under like a pile of scrolls with no writing on. You see a humanoid figure whose skin has been totally, like all the moisture has been sucked out of it. The skin is taut around the bones, and you see that they're dressed in like a mage's uniform, like holding a book. Their eyes are just sucked out from the sockets, and they have like black juice like running down their from their nostril. With your previous medicine check, I will give you that this magical person, a sorcerer, a wizard, has been sucked dry.
Okay, I think I still might be suffering from the ill effects, but I think I see like a dead body right here. And it looks like it's been slurped from. I don't know. I think you might have eaten people. I'm just gonna say this. I think you might have eaten people.
Oh.
I mean, it wasn't a person exactly.
What did they make this thing from?
Their essence of magic.
Okay, yeah. I mean, sure. I think we should just go. This is terrible. Do we? Is there anything left of the queen at all? Any remnants?
She exploded into confetti.
Well,
disintegrate spell.
Well done on that front, Mira. I was hoping maybe we could grab a proof to a librarian, but hopefully they'll just believe us if we tell them we helped them.
Well, what if this guy with the body over here that was been eaten? What happened to his soul? If he died in here, then won't he be a librarian? Or his soul will be trapped in here by a librarian.
So from our previous experience, he's either going to be in a jar or he's going to be flying around, or like brain-like, or maybe a librarian. Who knows?
Gone fuzzy.
Oh, I've gone fuzzy.
maybe we should ask him. I want to cast Speak with Dead.
Nice. We haven't done this for ages. Classic D&D.
Knock on his skull.
I don't know if you've seen the way they do this spell in Baldur's Gate 3, but it's really fucking cool.
Yeah.
The corpse is roused like a puppet on strings, and the head leans back, and where the eye sockets are, there's just this glowing green mist that seems to flow out. And with an echo, they ask, "What do you want with me?"
What's your name?
Of course, you would ask that straight away.
I mean, naturally.
Hold on. I am the great Eleanor, or at least I was.
What was the last thing you remember about being in this place?
The library is a place of learning. I wanted to pursue knowledge. Infestation!
Yes, infestation. Well, hopefully we've taken care of that for now. Guys, got any questions for this guy?
What knowledge was he after?
Or how do we contact yellow librarians? Maybe he knows.
I'm just going to ask him broadly, how do we contact a librarian if we wanted to speak to one?
If you're looking for books, they will find you.
They're taking their sweet ass time with that.
Does he know where his soul's gone? Does he have a soul?
He only knows what he knew in life.
What his body knows.
Did you die to these bee creatures, or was it something else that killed you before they devoured the rest of you?
The swarm! Swarm!
Yeah, it was the swarm, all right. They say it was the swarms that got him.
Yep. You ate people. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it's not exactly. Yeah, I guess they used some of his probably biological material to transform it into this semi-magical looking black.
Triple filtered people.
Soylent Green, but it's black. So it's all right. I'm sure it will have no ill effects at all. So. Do you have one more question?
Yeah, I got a good one. From where did you last enter the Infinite Library?
I came from the Vade Mecum.
Oh, shit.
Is that the last question?
Yeah, I'll high-five him directly in the face and he disintegrates.
Sorry. You're done.
Well, I mean, I guess he's more or less just a decrepit, dry husk, but is there any belongings around? Like any knickknacks?
You're gonna loot this guy?
Yeah, he might have something from the Vade Mecum, could be useful. Or he might have found something in this place, like a key, or who knows.
Yeah. Well, that's
only one way to find out.
Only one way to loot. Is to loot.
I just indiscriminately like smash and carve apart all of his just he's gone now, he doesn't need the corpse anymore.
Roll me a d20.
9.
Hold on. Ooh. You actually find that he's got a sizable bag with him that he's fallen back on. Inside, you find a pen made from delicate gold filigree.
Mm-hmm.
You also find a serpentine mask made from porcelain. There were a few books and scrolls in there, but they've seemingly been drained.
Mm. So the pen and the serpentine mask, do they, if I use that magic, do they appear magic?
No. But expensive.
Hmm.
Do you?
Interesting.
Like a cult that you wear masks when you.
Yeah. What kind of
yourself.
cult do you ever think that some elf from the Vade Mecum could be part of?
Yeah.
That would require him to
Yeah.
have a serpentine mask made of porcelain.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
an idea.
Probably just a totally, completely random coincidence. It doesn't matter at all.
Coincidence.
Coincidence. Yeah.
Good job we found those first before the questions, hey?
Hmm.
Ugh.
Fuck. Fuck! Just kick his head around.
Nice one, Lucy. I like it. You can't do it.
Ask
again,
questions
dude.
first, loot the body later. Maybe that's the name of the episode.
I like it.
Stupid fucking bees! Stupid guy from the Vade Mecum.
Ask first, loot later. That's good. Do you know? Do you think that? Imagine these bees. They somewhere here. There's must be a corridor that will link it to the room with the press. Imagine it's like an infinite food source for them, because everything that they destroy here gets reprinted in that room. They go get it, bring more of it, and it gets reprinted. They could just.
It is the infinite library.
It is really serving up to its
Cool.
name.
Yeah.
We kind of. So that would mean that anything that this guy had on him is going to get reprinted in that room.
Yeah.
And now that the bees can't take it, maybe it'd be worth to nip back and see if we can find it.
Are we allowed?
Yeah,
to
maybe.
Take it?
I mean, well,
It's a long shot. I think we've spent so much time here. We kind of need a bit of a.
it's also,
at least short.
if he was carrying any books, how does that even work? Because it's not like they were deposited in the library if it's just stuff he had with him. Once he's in here, is it part of
We
the
haven't
library,
we haven't
like...
checked what would happen. Let's say if you like took a page out of your diary and destroyed it and see if it would get reprinted. We haven't we could have spent like ages in there testing things, but obviously we don't have that. It's infinite. This whole thing is infinite. We don't have
endless pain in the ass.
It's endless. We don't have. It's really fascinating. Obviously, it's very curious.
Gallon?
But if we
Fascinating.
But if we go, yeah, if we just keep going forward and find maybe a bit quieter place with no human-made honey, we could rest maybe. And,
It's hard to tell what a Velinor is, but if he was human, he looks very slight and tall.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
His ears are kind of worn out, so I can't really tell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we have no idea
Right.
if this guy showed up like 6 years ago or 6 minutes ago. Like, he's just been devoured, so...
Could be both.
If he was a part of a serpentine cult, what do you think he could have been after? For knowledge.
I mean,
off the top of your head.
Anything needed
anything he wanted, he
cult.
could find in here, basically. But I guess he'd be after stuff like
help the cause.
Well, yeah, I'm sure there's absolutely loads of things they have to do before whatever the end of the bad thing that they're trying to bring is going to happen. And this is the place where pretty much you can find almost anything you can imagine, right?
I mean, we don't know for sure. He could have been hypothetically not even part of this cult, and he just found one of those masks or took it from a prisoner, and he was here to find out about them. But if I had to guess, I'd say he was probably part of it if he had a mask.
So curious thing, but we have this mask, we have his name. This could be very helpful in the future. Maybe.
Yes, if I could look like him.
Yeah, take a good
look. A skeleton version of him.
You skeleton? No, fill up your cheeks a little bit with more.
And then... on an image.
No, I'm sure
you've seen of Eleanor. He's looking awfully thin these days.
Very, very good.
Maybe find his soul.
And do what with it?
I don't know. Just kick it.
Kick it a bit.
Just kick it a bit.
I mean, if we could get him into another body, he'd owe us a favour, but...
You still have your soul cage?
Yeah, but I can only capture someone's soul right as it's leaving them. Not once it's already moved on to wherever it's going to be.
Well, I mean, you have it in a jar. You could just slip it in a cage, see what happens.
I could try that. This is highly tangential. Just cast I don't know, frostbite on the other end of the door to try and freeze, and then shatter the honey away.
Oh yeah, cool. You cast frostbite and then just smash through the honeycomb, and the corridor continues on.
Giselle, it's not ice cream. Please stop looking at it like you want to lick it.
I was literally thinking, I think I want to take some honeycomb.
I discreetly take a frozen bit of honey and lick it.
I take a bit as well.
Stop it. Okay. Stop it. People stop licking stuff. Oh my god, Baldur's Gate again, innit? Stop licking it, remember? Have you got to that part yet?
Yeah.
So good.
Okay, let's move. Do you want to... So if you're moving on...
I just wanted to free up the doorway.
Okay.
What does everyone think?
We move on.
Do we want to rest or move on?
We can't. I think we should move on. I don't think we're terrible.
I would like to rest, but these two are crackheads, and I don't think they can be trusted.
They've been licking the bits of the floor. Here, we gotta go.
Okay, Kirsty, you can roll me this d20 then. Get these crackheads out of here.
Come on, this way. A 7.
Oh, I don't think we had a 7 before.
Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking table. Hold on.
I'm going to drink a potion of healing superior.
Ooh.
Sounds good.
Just do... Yeah.
Nice roll.
Okay, you progress 10 minutes down the corridor, and you get to a long gallery filled with several dozen statues on pedestals. Each are life-size, mostly reclining, seated, or otherwise relaxed. Okay.
This is like the corridor, not the room.
Yeah, the room kind of moves out into a long corridor. So this, yeah, it is the room.
Okay.
Everyone, like I say, all the statues are all in kind of like various states of reclining or seated or anything like that. Okay. I would like Lucas to roll me just a D4 odds and evens. I'm going to say that you want evens.
I want evens. Okay, there you go. 3, 2, 1. It's 1.
Never mind.
I did it wrong. I'm sorry. Can I do it again, please?
No.
You messed up. It's fine.
Fuck. Damn.
Yeah. I don't know. We could roll a few other things. John, just roll me another D20.
11.
There, near the statues, there are. You notice that all the books on the shelves and on various pedestals, all of them are chained up in this place. Hold on 1 second. But it otherwise looks comfortable.
Seems like a place like the Chain Library, hey? Like you can't take them away, but these like are really important books and great place to read them.
Yeah, there could be some interesting. I mean, our book might be here, right? So, why don't we just rest for an hour, take turns looking through the books, see if we can find our book, the lament.
Yeah, but we better be careful what we touch. If I just take a look at these statues, and they're all in like seated, reclined positions and stuff. How do I put this? Like, do they look like they're statues sat in like the ordinary chairs and desks and things that would be arranged around this room, or do they look like they're on like a pedestal? Or, you know, like if you saw a statue of whatever it was, usually they'd be like a big foundation square pedestal at the bottom of it, even if it's like sat on a chair or whatever. Do you see what I'm getting
They're
at?
all on pedestals.
Okay, they are, right.
And as you look, each of the pedestals has got like a brass plate.
Did you say how many statues it was?
Yes. About 7.
7. And there's like a brass nameplate or plaque on the pedestal.
On each one, yeah.
Here lieth.
Yeah, I'll
Do you
have
spell
a look at the
plaques with
first
a
one, the
Q?
closest one.
Yeah. Yeah.
The closest one is a female. She seems to be lying down hands clasped together. She hold on, seems to be a tiefling. And her nameplate, the little breastplate, says that she is called Sanctity.
Huh.
Is one called Chastity? Or other words like this?
That's the only tiefling that you see. But you want to investigate a different statue, Giselle?
Yes.
You see another a male who is in almost in like a fetal position. And their name is hold on.
Ryan.
No. Hewthorne. They have a surname as well, Faminor. Hewthorne Faminor. This one seems to have like a backpack on. They've got pointy ears. They're just kind of crouched down, like I say, like in the fetal position.
And like, look, Faith look happy, sad.
Just very relaxed.
Okay.
Looks like this one, Faminor's eyes are closed. Maybe it's hard to tell.
I think we'd probably just read the rest of them. I don't know if you want to do them one at a time or if you just
I'd like
wanna...
to look at one.
Okay. Hold on. There's a big, tall one, and they are like flat on their pedestal with their knees up, and they've got like their hands open like this, as if they were cradling a book almost, but there's no book in their arms. And this big one has got a really long name, which is Movik Longcarver Nugalaga.
Cool.
Tilly, you're probably drawn to the smaller one.
Sure. I mean, sizest, but yeah.
Just because it's at your eye level.
Yeah, still sizest, yeah.
Roll me another, just a D4.
D4. Okay, let's do it. This one is 4.
So that is even.
Yeah.
Okay. You see this one, this halfling size one, is cross-legged.
Okay.
And their name plate is Tarry Thistlestep.
Oh, what a cool name.
I want you to make a history check.
Okay. 12.
With a 12, you recognize the name Tarry Thistlestep.
Okay.
You're pretty certain that this person was once a resident of Jadewater.
Ooh.
But it's just the name that sounds familiar. With a 12, you can't quite place them. It's just something very familiar. You'd heard it around.
Yeah. Probably not someone I met. Maybe someone who lived like before my time or something.
Maybe.
Okay. Do they have anything special on them? Any articles of clothing? Or?
Well, they're completely statuesque, but this one is lying on their front with their chin like cradled in their palms.
Like a dreamy state?
Yeah.
Okay. Do
you all want to take a short rest, or?
Yeah, I think so. We could do that and
yes, please.
And pick up next time maybe.
Yeah.
So okay. So you're saying there's possibly
all the
3
books
more
in this
statues?
place are there's more. Like I say, about 7. I will say, if you go look around, there's no names that you recognise, apart from that Tarry Thistlestep.
Yep.
And all the books seem to be chained down in this place. Chained shut, even.
Okay, and John, we get that 13.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right.
The books are chained shut.
Yeah.
You've got a key. Someone's got a key.
I mean the door keys.
Not the same.
I mean, it was. I think it was a bunch of them. We could definitely give it a try. Wait. Don't you have like aren't you our thief now, Giselle?
Oh shit! Yeah, I got magical stuff. I got magical with tools.
Lockpicks.
Yeah. Oh god, this seems like a dangerous place to try that though.
Oh come on, don't.
Well, with a short rest and the investigation of the statues, we'll leave the session there, and you can decide what you want to do and what you think this room might be about next time.
All right. So till next time, then.
Thanks for joining us.
See ya.
Bye.
See you next week.